Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight, we're going to be playing some more College Hoops 2K8. I know it says Saturdays and Sundays there, but we are doing a little early March Mania, as now through April 2nd, we are going to have every single live stream on these channels as college basketball. It's that time of year. What's up, Reverb? Hello. What's up, Valiant, Tucker, and Big Business? Good to see you. Hey. So it is that time of year. We have one last hurrah for Coach TImms' legacy. That will be tonight, tomorrow night, Saturday, and Sunday. So we are now ranked. We are getting ready here to... Killer Wolf. You were here last year during March. Wow. See, there was a different coach. So we're ending the coach career that we started a year ago, February, this weekend. So last hurrah for Coach TImms. And we are now in the SEC championship, and we will do the voting for the next dream job for the next coach after. You remember the Alabama State days? Yep. End of an era. Yep. So we will we'll be doing the voting for the dream job bracket. We'll do the first bunch of games after this first one. You remember Alabama State too? Yeah. Dude, we've come a long way. We are 20 seasons into the legacy. That's only halfway through what you can play in this game. You can play up to 40 seasons in the College Hoops 2K8 Coach Legacy. Head to Iowa. Hey, what's up, man? So let's go ahead and pop into the game as we are about to play Kentucky, number 21 Kentucky. We're about to play them for the SEC championship. We got here last year with our team last year, just to kind of reset some of the stuff. Coach profile. So last year we went 18-18, made it to the SEC championship and lost. Dude, day has been great. How about you guys? What's up, Paul? Yep, Coach Jones. Yep. We were at Virginia Tech, and then the dream job opened up. So we did make it to the dream job before the end of the career. Otherwise, we were at Alabama State a year ago, made it to the championship game and lost to Oklahoma. Then could not retool the three-point shooting. Floyd, Banjo, and I think Cowan. Yeah, Collins, Banjo, and Floyd all graduated. So then West Virginia was our next one. We won 3 straight championships in West Virginia. Stalin Gale was the star there, along with Full Love. I think Full Love was West Virginia. Was Full Love West Virginia, or was Full Love Alabama State? Man, I'm even starting to forget who. Cooper, that's right, Cooper. Yep, Cooper and Gale. Yep. Then we had Purdue. We won 3 out of 4 championships at Purdue. Full Love was Alabama State. That's right. Yeah, Full Love was Alabama State. Man. We lost to Alabama. We lost to Alabama in the last game of the season. So we are, let's see, the team. Let's see. So here's the team. We put President on the starting lineup. We got Torbert, Forchion. Torbert's a senior. Morrison's a senior. And President's a senior. All 3 seniors are starting going into the tournament. Then we got Priz Bizwicki. Bizwicki. Oh my god. Still can't say his name. Hey, what's up? Thank you. And then, let's see. Stockman's pretty good, but he hasn't had a lot of playing time lately. Felipe and Jack kind of get lost in the wash. Felipe really doesn't match my playing style. James has been struggling. Shepard's been playing really good. Reveo's been playing good. And Jennings, the walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa, has been a revelation at times. That's Leo James. We're guessing maybe second cousin. Przyszewski. That's how you say it. Okay. I think so. Something like that. Przyszewski or something like that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So that is the team. And then, of course, we have our reserves who are there are our reserves. All right, pep talks. Do I need any pep talks? Reveo. Oh, Reveo is not feeling good because he's not starting. You know what? I'm going to save it for the tournament. Yeah, Reveo got benched, but it's not because Reveo's playing bad. It's because the president's playing that good. Oh, nice, nice. So, yeah, there's a Discord server. Yep. Yep. It's right here. Okay, once again, for some reason, it's not letting me. This is the first stream you're in. How's it go? Oh, going good, man. Going good. There is the Discord server. Let's see, one more. So let me go ahead and let's get into a game then. So that resets what we're doing. Number 21 Kentucky against number 23 Ole Miss Rebels for the SEC Championship. Just bought an Xbox 360. Nice. Nice. Gotta do another tournament challenge? We will see. It's all about the carousel. So, here we go. Oh, then it broke? Yeah, that stinks, man. Look at that team unity, man. All right, men. SEC Championship. We're back. Feels good. But this year, it's time to finish the job. It's time to go capture that trophy. You need to believe that you can do it. You need to believe in one another. Help one another. We need good, solid, smart basketball out there. I need an assertive effort to box out and to have good rotations on defense. It's time to step up to the moment, men, because it's here. This is where we take the next step. Nothing's guaranteed in life, so you got to get out there and earn it. Earn it with every possession. I want to see your heart. I want to see your grit. Most of all, I want to see that passion of a rebel. Hotty toddy, men. Break it down.
Brothers on three. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Ole Miss Rebels go up against the Kentucky Wildcats. Welcome to the championship game of the SEC tournament. We're here at the St. Pete Times Forum. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill. The story here is a matchup at off guard. Del Rosario is definitely one of the best shooting guards in the nation. He's got great touch around the rim. He's a real dangerous.
Might have lost to him once.
Is also
maybe, because they're really good.
The nation's best two guards. He's got tremendous.
I actually don't remember off the top of my head.
It won't be long before we see him send it in with reckless abandon. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds. The Rebels control the opening tip. We'll get this one started. The game has just begun and they're already in the minute. Shibashevsky backs in from deep three-point range. Get down inside by Shibashevsky. Easy call on that one. It was pretty obvious he got hit on the release.
Oh, I forgot. Got it now.
First.
I don't know if they've won any championships. I really don't know.
Good on number
there we go.
Rhodes inbounds the ball. Archibald pulls it in. Leads him in. Morrison takes it up. President.
All right, line it up, line it up.
Goes up. Foul card there. He'll get 2 free throws.
SEC championship. He misses the first. He sinks the second. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. He has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago,
Mr. President,
to the hoop. He mentioned was the electric atmosphere in this building tonight. He said he couldn't remember ever hearing such a buzz.
Oh, Priz, get a hand up.
Players to feed off that excitement and have fun in this championship game. He thinks the looser they are, the better, guys.
Thank you, Tracy. Collected inside by Del Rosario.
I thought Torbert had that.
He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
In front, in front.
Torbert fires it way up court. Shibashevsky. He's got 3.
I know, we have to hit those free throws.
Inbounds the ball.
Man to man.
Left wing. President gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
Mr. President, stop trying to reach.
And he was too slow that time. Yankee launches one from beyond the arc. Shibashevsky grabs the roll. And it's still all tied up 6. President from deep.
Oh, I thought he had that.
The rebound. Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Woo. Both teams running.
Corbett tosses it.
Oh, no.
Stolen by Del Rosario. He got hacked pretty hard.
Ooh, 2 fouls for the president. Reveo.
Hard on that shot. We'll see if he can convert from the line. Down the first one, to make his first stand off the bench. He's off on the second. Morrison hands it off. Gets it, high post.
Two. Set it up for 2. Let's go.
Right wing. Tosses it up. Offensive rebound grab by Shibashevsky. Rhodes went after that rebound hard. Great work. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Dunleavy. Deflected. The Wildcats will retain possession.
Oh, come on. No, not after this season. After Sunday.
Dunleavy inbounds the ball. Dishes, right wing. Del Rosario.
Unless it takes till Sunday to do the season.
And they now go up by 6. Leads him with the pass. Shoots it. The jumper was...
There you go, Priz.
They close the gap to 4. Uses the crossover. Yankee.
Oh, dang. Got me.
Misses the three-pointer. But they still lead by 4. Torbert takes it up.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Wonderful anticipation by the defender. Catches it. Right
Get out there. Get a hand up.
Collected by Morrison. They've still got a 4-point lead. Takes it up.
Holy cow.
Chibishevsky in the key. Del Rosario.
How are we not making these?
Look at the D. What a great job bothering them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
Yankee, the crossover.
Wow. Yeah, SEC championship. Throw the ball in.
Inbounds the ball. Dicey pass. Takes the shot. Nice dish by Kobe. But they're still behind by 4. Under 8 minutes left in the half. Yankee passes to the wing.
Morrison.
Pulls the trigger. Grabbed inside.
What the heck?
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
It's deflected, and it's scooped up by Chibishevsky.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around.
Oh, Torbert.
Such a deep firm.
Leads him in. Anticipates the pass. Dishes it to the right. Borsian skips it to the baseline. Backs down. Ravello with the shot. Can't connect. Long range. They're still down 6. Bounce pass, out left. Del Rosario gets it outright. Archibald trains the elbow jumper. They take a 6-point lead. Ravello inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Torbert bounces it to the low block. Throws it up. The 7-footer dropped in by Chibishevsky. And they're now down by 4. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Kentucky takes its first timeout of the game.
Jennings. All right, guys, we got to do a better job on the rebounding. Box out. Box out.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
The Mississippi coach may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions because that gives them a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
Dunleavy inbounds the ball. Feeds it to the wing.
Good.
Del Rosario.
Hey, go help! No, this is SEC championship.
Ole Miss has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Come on, Leo.
Coach just told the players on his bench we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Last tray off the mark by Hammond. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long 3 over him driving it in.
Stockman, 7 feet out. Hammond corrals the miss inside. About 5.5 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, they're 21.
Swings it to the
We're
wing.
23.
The shot was
Dang.
by Hammond. They're up 21-12. Jennings inbounds the ball. Nice little crossover for 3. And the ball will land out of bounds after the errant shot. The Wildcats with a chance for a double-digit lead. Rebella goes up. The D was really waiting for her there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
And he makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. It's stolen by Rebella.
Such great instincts.
Prevail! There we go!
Hammond inbounds the ball. Poked loose. But it's recovered by Kentucky. Right around 5 minutes left in the half. Del Rosario gets it inside.
Oh, the block!
He looked like a volleyball player spiking that thing.
Setback. Rejected. And he collected it. Great work by Dunleavy. Feeds down low.
Sends it back with authority.
Boy, he really reshapes what you hope to do on offense. Foul. Shooting 2. Can't sink the first. Both teams are making substitutions. Good on number 2. Rose is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Shepard goes to the crossover. That's his third personal foul. 4-team foul. Shooting 2. He makes the first. Gets them both. Rose inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Can't hit from beyond the arc. But they're still up by 4. Leads him with the pass. Jennings flips it in for 2.
The walk-on from Dubuque!
Stolen away. Stockman.
What?
That's an over and back violation.
No, only 360 and PS3.
That's just one of those mental mistakes that happens every once in a while.
Hammond has it on the elbow. The 15-footer. And they're up by 4. Jennings inbounds the ball.
They're playing a 3-2 zone. Your big men have to be alert.
What?
Listen to the crowd noise. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Dishes to the right side. Yannicki beyond the arc. Dunleavy snatches the offensive rebound. Finished it nicely down low on that last shot.
The courage on this fella is something else. He's such a competitor.
Ole Miss will take its first timeout.
We need to lock down the defense, guys. Get hands up in faces. Contest every shot.
Well, let's get back to the action on the court.
The Mississippi
won the championship 6 times, 7 appearances.
This could spell trouble for the other team.
Not with Ole Miss, though.
This
Ole
group
Miss.
has a lot of team chemistry.
This is the furthest.
By yourself.
Oh, dang.
Kentucky. I'd love to see that. He was looking around and pounced. Such a deep burn.
Rhodes raises up. Good from downtown. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. President inbounds the ball. Leads him in. Goes up. Double twist and laid in.
The walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa.
2:53 left in the first half. Henson takes it up. On the money.
Get a hand up, Prez.
Goes up, spike down, big-time rejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
Yankee lets it go. Can't extend the lead to double digits. They're still up by 9. Corral for Jennings.
The shot was clearly effective.
And one.
Good ball. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move.
The Wildcats will get a few of their starters back in the game.
Oh, my goodness.
Knocks it loose, but it's recovered by Henson. Takes it up. Hauled down inside by Shibashevsky.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that.
Mr. President to the layup.
Nailed by President. Rhodes inbounds the ball. 2:02 left in the first half. 2 minutes remaining. Pokes free, and it's controlled by Ole Miss.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in.
Priz.
Picked that one off easily.
Priz with the dunk, 2-point game.
Yankee catches it in the paint.
SEC championship.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Lead pass inside. Jennings.
Oh, Jennings got it back.
Shibashevsky from deep. Del Rosario corrals it, and that's his 5th rebound in this one. Kentucky needs to cut down on the turnovers, and Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Jones is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. Usually if he gets any sort of room, he nails it.
If I'm the defense, I don't let him get another chance from there.
Shibashevsky shoots the turnaround. Short.
Oh, Shib!
They're still down 8.
They can go 2 for 1 here, Vern, if they hurry it up.
Gets it down low. President inbounds the ball. 1 second differential between the shot clock and the game. Last shot dropped in by Shibashevsky.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
Last shot, last shot.
Yankee bounces it to the high post. Left wing passes it to the baseline. Forcier gets called for the reach, and that's his first foul of the game. The Wildcats are making a few lineup changes. Substitution on the court.
Xbox 360, yep.
TImms. Amazing. He knocked down the buzzer beater.
Gotta get a hand up, man.
Downtown. And we're headed to halftime with the score 38-31. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If you don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Let's see who we have as our player of the half, Bill.
Junkie has been an intimidator out there. He has impressed me not only with his ability to create offense for himself, but for his ability to change the opponent's offensive game plan. He's been a true asset at both ends of the court.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Oh my goodness!
All right, men. We're still in this. We've been playing terrible on the offensive end, but we've been scrappy. We need to really attack this 3-2, and I think where we got away from is we got away from our pick and roll. Our pick and roll is going to expose the 3-2, because what you got right now is they're playing to take away our three-pointer, and it's working for them. So what we got to do is we got to start picking this guy, and we're gonna pick, and we're gonna roll, and when we roll, we're gonna attack both, and then get to the hoop. Also, we're gonna have a guy on each corner. Look for the kick out. If they start collapsing too hard, you got to kick that out. Both sides. All right? That's what we got to do. Now, this is the type of game that makes or breaks a legacy. We're faced right now with a 7-point deficit. You can either give up and just be one of those teams that was a flash in the pan, or you can pull it together, work together, and do something great. Right now out there is an opportunity to set a legacy, something to be remembered by. Go out there and make a name for yourselves and make a name for Ole Miss. Howdy toddy, man. Let's win this SEC championship. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Coach, good work, good work.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach TImms, your Ole Miss squad is still in this game, even though you have been struggling offensively. 0 for 9 from beyond the arc is doing you no favors. What will it take to jumpstart the shooting in the second half?
You know, I think the big thing is we just got to keep going to the hoop. We got to get our bread and butter down. We got to get back to some of our plays, some of our sets that were really are, you know, the kind of sets that got us here to the SEC championship. And if we do that, we'll be holding the trophy at the end, Tracy. Thank you.
We're all set to begin the second half. Rhodes inbounds it to start the second half. Yankee raises up.
Hey.
He's shooting 33% for the game. Tracy Wilson has some extra info for us.
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Rebels coach. Vern, he felt that the scoreboard wasn't indicative of how his team was playing and had no game plan changes. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you, Vern.
Okay, Tracy. We'll see if he's
got caught on the bench.
Rhodes catches it, right wing. They rule this one goaltender. Out for shot. Throws it up. Good from down.
Porcion for three. There we go.
2 for the game. Dunleavy dumps it off. Passes, top of the key. Del Rosario.
Ah, they answered.
Answers right back with his own three. He's shooting 100% from deep. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Corbett takes the three.
Corbett for three.
But they're still behind by 8. Yankee passes it back to the right wing. They answer right back with a three-pointer by Rhodes.
Dang.
They now lead by 11. About 10 and a half minutes left in the second half. Outside. With the crossover. Yankee grabs the rock.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Launches it. Rebounded by Shibashevsky. But they're still out in front by 11. Jennings. Porcion shoots. No good from downtown. Still a double-digit game. Dunleavy gets it. Middle. Lets it go. Three-pointer by Del Rosario.
Dang.
15 points, and he's the top scorer for his team. The Rebels with some difficulties. Skip pass, right wing. Jennings has it far side. Porcion passes to the left. Shibashevsky backs in, tosses it up, right in the bottom of the bucket. 17 points, and he leads all in scoring. Rhodes inbounds the ball. Left wing. No good from three-point land. They've still got a 12-point lead. Corbett leads him with the pass. Slammed home by Shibashevsky. Corbett with a great look, 6 assists, and he leads his team in that category.
SEC championship.
Yankee takes it up. Hangs and gets. They're in front, 55-43. President catches it outright. Dumps it to the paint. Shibashevsky, great finish of traffic. Nice setup by Corbett. 7 assists, and he leads his team in that category. Del Rosario passes it up court. Del Rosario catches it, baseline. That last 15-footer was on the money by Dunleavy.
This young fella has some touch. Nice turnaround.
Jennings inbounds the ball.
They're playing a 3-2 zone. Your big men have to be alert when they come out in this D.
Corbett dumps it to the paint. That last one slammed down by Shibashevsky.
He just won't be denied, Vern. Once he sniffs that basket, he's going to take it up strong.
Right wing puts it up. Snatched down by Dunleavy.
Dunleavy didn't get that rebound.
Bucket is good. They'll have a chance for one more.
Oh, look at the physicality. Powered it through the contact and hit.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Ole Miss may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Rebels just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
That's basket made by Forcia.
When you've got height like that, you can really control the game.
No question. He can pass the ball where he wants to and really orchestrate the attack.
Oh, my goodness!
Deflects the pass. But it's
Someone grab the ball!
Kicks it out to the left wing. Can't convert. But he'll go to the line for two.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Archibald, no one around him. Can't sink the first. Off-balance shot. Good on number two. Morris inbounds the ball. Ole Miss is really struggling. Shepard. Leads him in. Shibashevsky goes up, stops it. And they now trail by 10. Hammond has it, left wing. Pass to the free throw line. Dunleavy from 18 feet away. Connects. He's got 11. Shepard tosses it up court. Gets it left wing. Dunleavy corrals the miss.
That's just a blown assignment by the defense. You can't afford too many of those.
High post. Dishes it to the elbow. Yankee, the crossover. Dunleavy. Stop!
The eruption zone is making some noise now, Vern.
You know exactly where you are when you hear that sound. These fans are wild. Shibashevsky hands it off. Bounces it inside. Great.
Come on!
Yankee.
The D was lurking on that one, and it was just enough to
Get
throw
over
it
here
out.
and double him!
Ricks has it top of the key. Dishes out left. Backs him down. Forcian catches it, baseline. Shibashevsky beats it to the wing. Shibashevsky yanks down the offensive rebound.
Oh, make the basket!
They're going to double team him. Picked off.
Wonderful job of behind the basketball that time. Great pick.
Shepard dumps it off. to the inside. Passes back to the left side. Morrison skips it to the corner. Feeds inside. Shivashevsky backs down. Pulls the trigger. The lead is still double digits after the miss by President. Ole Miss is having big problems from beyond the arc. And I think Tracy has something to do on that. Tracy?
The Rebels coach wants to see his players move more effectively without the ball so they can get better looks at the basket. He told his guys, get to the open spot on the floor. I know you can hit that shot. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy. Set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making substitutions. Ravello inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the second half. Stockman passes it to the right. Backs him down. Ravello to end their drought. Jennings snatches it down. Porter tries again. They're bringing the double team. He makes the first. He gets them both. Knocked loose, but it's retrieved by Dunleavy. Dishes to the wing. The three, by Dunleavy. 5:50. Stockman inbounds the ball. Ole Miss is really struggling. Takes it up. Good box out, and the board picked up by Archibald.
Torbert is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
Misfired on that last three by Rose. James gets it left wing. That last triple off the mark. Stockman puts it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hit.
Knocks down the first one.
The only jerseys I have is the dark blue and the white. They don't have alternative.
He gets them both.
How is the ball loose all the time and we can't pick it up?
Bounce pass to the stripe, and it's scooped up by Corbett.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position
At the right place, the right time yet again.
It's a good idea to milk
Come on,
that
Leo.
clock and burn as much time as possible to protect that lead.
Rose releases. It's in.
Reveille!
He's got 12. Jennings inbounds the ball. Crosses it over. Has it left side. Stockman beats it to the left wing. Last trade marked by James. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
Left side. Takes the shot. The offensive rebound corralled by Archibald.
Just couldn't find any room to move down there. That's about the only way to stop him.
Kicks it out to the wing. Ravello fires.
Oh, it's about time.
Long range. He's 1 for 4 from beyond the arc. Yankee passes it up court. Bold pass. Unloads. The jumper was off the mark by Rose.
2 minutes remaining.
But they're still up by 13. Ravello. Rose gets the board inside. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Passes to the left side. Skip pass to the elbow. Yankee has it left wing. Del Rosario uses the crossover. Yankee dishes far side. That last blue ball is drained by Rose. Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, there's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Rebels will make some substitutions. Fadipe inbounds the ball. Nice little crossover. James hands it off. Shoots it. Jennings yanks it down inside.
Jennings!
They're bringing the double team. Shepard gets the hell ball, and the arrow is pointing to the defense. So we'll head the other way. Jack puts it up.
This guy is a nose for the ball no matter where he is on the court. Just an exceptional shot blocker.
Bounces it to the right wing. Rose drops it in from beyond the arc.
Great job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
The Rebels down big. 8-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Tipped, and it's picked up by Kentucky.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Fadipe inbounds the ball.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just enough time left for a comeback.
That last dunk was slammed down by Jennings. Intercepted by Shepard. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Fires the three. Rebounded inside by Del Rosario.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Jack skips it to the right side. Jennings shoots it. And that's all she wrote. The Wildcats defeat Ole Miss 81-60. They're conference champions. Let's see who we have as our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance.
A big momentum swing was a considerable factor in the outcome of this contest.
The Kentucky Wildcats never lost track of their game plan in this contest. This shot started them off on a long run, and their opponent never recovered.
Thank you, Greg.
Right?
This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
I think we're making it, but it'd have been nice to have the SEC championship under our belt. We shot 37%. We shot terrible. Dang. 3 of 23 from 3. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hey TikTok, don't kick me offline just because I'm in awe of how bad we played. Oh, 25 for Prisbus Wiki. 5 for Forchion. Raveo off the bench with 7. President got in foul trouble early. Jennings with 9 with 7 rebounds. Whew. Wow. Wow. First half, second half. Wow. Dude, that 2-3 was working early, and then it didn't matter how many people like we had out there. Man, not the result we wanted. I thought we had a chance there in the first half to scrape back. Man, that was just a collapse in the second. We can't have those type of things. Kentucky played a great game in the second half. I thought, oh, it's off. My bad. I think I got distracted while I was typing it. There we go. That's more like it. Man. Coach, what are you going to do to rally the boys? You know, I think I want them to sit with this loss and how it feels. And we need to have, a diligence about ourselves going forward if we want to make anywhere in the tournament. I know we were feeling good, especially with kind of the winning streak, but the Alabama game and then this Kentucky game, I think, has really kind of humbled us a bit. Coach, what adjustments offensively are you going to make going into the tourney? I mean, make baskets? I don't know. Tough loss, Coach. What's the locker room like after a loss like this before the tournament? I mean, I guess it's a weird mix of relief that it's not the tournament, not the big tournament, that we still probably have some basketball. We're pretty sure we do. A lot of people are pretty sure we do. But also a little bit of heartbreak because, man, second half we got back to within 2 at the end of the first half, and then they just asserted dominance at the beginning of the second half, and we couldn't get anything going. Why do you think the pick and roll was the answer? Why did you think the pick and roll was the answer? It was. The problem is that they were hitting 3s and we were hitting 2s. The lane was open, but they have just really good defensive post players. Coach, Papa Grande from Papa Grande Press. Quick question. Has this team quit on you? No. I don't think so. I think we just hit it a superior opponent. Straight up. And we didn't play superior mistake-free basketball on our end. We didn't take advantage of the opportunities. When you play a superior opponent, you need to take advantage of every opportunity. And the basketball was loose on the court and we couldn't grab it. The ball just didn't bounce our way sometimes. Sometimes we just weren't, I guess we just weren't aware enough. Kentucky shot the ball well. Was that more of it being their night or something you guys didn't? I think it just was one of those things where it becomes their night because we're not hitting the opportunities offensively. I thought we played good enough defense until the beginning of the second half to stay in it. And it was the beginning of the second half when we started trading 2s for 3s. So, with this loss, are you consider no, I'm not. Big men win March. You'll get, yeah. Coach from TikTok, Coach Jordan from TikTok, what adjustments do you think you need to make going into the tourney? I think we need to start with the pick and roll a little earlier, maybe get into our sets a little earlier against teams that are ranked higher or that have, a lot of, a lot of good players, a lot of good, because Kentucky's just a good team. And I think against good teams, we need to get into our sets more and stay a little more disciplined early. So. Yeah. The 2-3 was working early. I think the problem is when we went to Jennings at the 4, Jennings is not fast enough to get out to the perimeter. So we probably needed to get out of that 2-3 with Jennings on the floor at the 4. Morrison is fast enough to get out to the 3 ball in the 2-3. That's the advantage of the 6'6 Morrison at the 4 spot. Morrison also has rebounding prowess that outweighs his height differential. What's the direction after this season for Ole Miss? We have 5 players. We have 5 scholarships lined up, and you know, it's going to be a little different team. So, all right, moving on. All right. So, let's see. Let's do the selection show, then we'll vote for the next coach's dream job. So let's go ahead and take a look at where we sit in the tournament. Here we go. Oops.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner Clark Kellogg, bringing you the 2K Sports NCAA Selection Show. We're all set to show you the seedings and pairings, so get out your bracket sheet, get those pencils ready. Here are the basics. Of the 65 available tournament bids, 31 are automatically given to conference champions. The tournament committee hands out the remaining 34 bids
Xbox
on an
360.
at-large basis. An opening round game will take place on Tuesday night to narrow the field to 64 teams.
Probably 6,
But
I would
before we
say.
unveil the brackets for this season, here's a look at the final top 25 media poll of the season. There's at least one change in the rankings to tell you about. The Utah State Aggies jumped all the way from the number 25 spot to number 18.
They're peaking at just the right time, Greg. This is exactly the way you want to be playing going into the tournament.
The media rankings are what everyone's been following for the last 4 months. But in just a minute, the selection committee's opinion is going to be the only one that matters. It's time to talk about the topic that has a lot of players and coaches holding their breath right now, the NCAA tournament bubble.
We're not on the bubble and we're 21.
These are the 10 teams that aren't worried as much about where they'll be playing as if they'll be playing. Clark, who jumps out at you there?
Massachusetts has been up and down this year, and it's a matter of which part of their schedule the committee wants to
dream
look at.
job is for the rest of the
up
career.
part or the down part.
You got that right, and who else might be in the same position?
Missouri should be considered among the best of the major conference teams not holding an automatic bid. But there are plenty of non-power conference teams knocking on the door that may prevent them from getting an invitation.
I'm sure it's been a long week for those teams, but the wait's almost over. The NCAA Selection Committee has finished its meeting, and we're ready to unveil the top 4 seeds in this year's tournament. The North Carolina Tar Heels are the top overall seed, and they will play in the East Regional. On to the second number 1 seed, who will play in the South Regional. The Rhode Island Rams are seeking their first ever NCAA championship. The Rutgers Scarlet Knights are our third number 1 seed, and they'll play in the Midwest Regional. They're back in the tournament again, and no doubt they'll be feeding off the experience of last year's appearance as they try to get to the Final Four this year. And finally, our fourth number 1 seed will play in the West Regional. The Oklahoma Sooners are in tournament field as a number 1 seed for the 10th time in the history of their program. Now, here's how the brackets shape up based on where the number 1 seeds have been assigned. In one national semifinal game, the winner of the East Regional will play the winner of the South Regional. In the other semifinal game, the winner of the Midwest Regional will play the winner of the West Regional. Those games will be played on Saturday, April 1st. Then we'll be on to the national championship game on Monday night, April the 3rd. Any surprises in there for you, Clark?
Well, when you see the selection committee deviate from the top 4 teams in the media
This is
poll,
second season.
it's a little surprising. They've
Second
opened
season
themselves
at
up
Ole
to
Miss.
some criticism with these picks.
So, with the number 1 seeds out of the way, it's finally time to tackle the rest of the brackets. First up, we take a look at the East Regional.
I think so.
The North Carolina Tar Heels are the top seed, finishing at 31
Don't know,
and
that's
3.
what we're watching this
They
for.
were winners of the regular season championship in the ACC. They will take on the winner
Already
of the opening
pulled the
round
Kiffin
play-in
last year
game
on 'em.
between Northwestern
I pulled the
State
Kiffin
with
a
10
year
wins.
before Kiffin did.
And
That's
now,
why they're the
number
dream
8
job.
seed, the East Carolina Pirates come into the tournament first in their conference during the regular season and were winners of their conference tournament. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Fordham Rams, who finished second in their conference
no
tournament,
titles at Ole Miss, but
23
6 total,
and 10.
7 appearances.
Utah State comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 24 and 5. And they will take on the 12 seed from the Big West, the Long Beach State 49ers, with 22 wins. Ole Miss enters the field
we got
as
a
the
4!
number 4 seed from the SEC.
We got a 4!
This marks their 7th appearance
Wow.
all time in the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed, the Delaware Blue Hens.
I was in for the long haul.
Wins.
The Mississippi Rebels are a team that is just so powerful and strong up front. I would put their front court up against just about any other teams in the nation right now. It's always good to have strong guard play, but if you ask most coaches, I guarantee you they take the good big man over the good little man most times. Their interior play should serve them very well in this competition.
The Temple Owls are in
Clark.
as the number 6 seed.
Clark
They'll be
said
taking
good
on
things
the number
about
11
us.
Seed,
What
the
is
SC
happening?
Volunteers,
What
with
is going
17
on?
Wins. St. Joseph's comes in as the number 3 seed, finishing at 27
the
and
Ohio
8.
State Buckeyes.
Coastal Carolina comes in to face them at number 14 with
I went there for
16
my
wins
freshman year at
in
college.
the tournament championship
My mom grew
of the
up,
Big South.
in Ohio,
Our number 7
so
seed
I grew
is
up
from
in
the Big
Wisconsin.
East. The Pittsburgh Panthers were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the Maryland Terrapins, who were semifinalists in their conference tournament, finishing at 19
What is
and
my
10.
dream job? We did it
Next
the
up
first
is
year.
the number
Is
2
Ohio
seed.
State.
The Florida Gators have established
This is the
themselves
second,
as one of the best teams
this is the second
from the
coach
SEC.
legacy that I've done
They'll
on
be
the
going up
stream.
against the number 15 seed, the South Carolina
So
State
we did Ole
Bulldogs,
Miss because
with
I Lane
20
Kiffined
wins.
them a year
This
before
marks
Lane
their
Kiffin
7th
Kiffined them.
appearance all time in the NCAA tournament. This bracket has the potential to give us a sensational matchup in the
I
regional
ditched them
final
after going
if
viral,
everything
too, with
goes
their
according
fan
to
base.
form and the top 2 seeds can survive the early rounds. Next up, we'll take a look at the South Regional. The Rhode Island Rams are the top seed, finishing
right.
at 27 and 3. They were winners of the regular season championship in the A10. They'll take on the Jackson State Tigers, the number 16 ranked team. This will be
I
their
think so. I
5th
think it'd be
appearance in the
0
NCAA
due, so it's not
tournament in the
sticky.
history of their school. Seton Hall comes in as the number 8 seed, finishing at 20 and 11. UCLA comes in to face them at number 9 with 23 wins in the tournament championship of the Pac-10. Oregon enters the field as the number 5 seed from the Pac-10. This is their 24th
Yeah, I won it
appearance
3 times
in
with
the
Purdue.
NCAA tournament in the history of their school. They'll be getting ready to face the number 12 seed, the Creighton Blue Jays. Finished the season with 21 wins.
The Oregon Ducks do the one thing that all great teams absolutely must do, and that's play tremendous team defense. These guys have been shutting down opponents all year with a
Right.
combination of speed,
Easy self
intelligence,
recruits, yep,
and sheer
yep.
determination. There have
And
been
good weather.
NCAA championship teams of all shapes and sizes, but all of them play
Pac-10's
good,
tough,
strong
too,
defense.
in this game.
San Diego State comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 26 and 5. And they'll take on the 13th seed from the West Coast Conference,
Dream
the
Jobs agreed
Gonzaga
by Packers,
Bulldogs, with 18 wins.
I have not.
And now the number 6 seed, the St. Louis Billikens, come into the tournament 6th.
Because we started out at a school and then it's a closed career, so you just got to go by coaching carousel.
They are going to play the number 11
We
seed,
give ourselves
the
a couple
Eastern
rules
Michigan
here
Eagle,
and there.
who finished 2nd in their conference
Is LSU
tournament,
good?
finishing
From
at
time to time they are.
24 and 7. The Charlotte 49ers
I don't know.
are
They're
in
currently,
as the
I
number
think they're
3 seed. They'll be
above
taking
average.
on the number 14 seed, the Binghamton Bearcats, with 19 wins. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Michigan
it's been
State
pretty
Spartans
crazy
have
Final
established
Fours
themselves as one of the best
the
teams
last,
from the Big
3,
Ten.
4 years
They'll be
in this
going up
game.
against the number 10 seed, the Wisconsin Badgers, with 20 wins. They return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Our number 2 seed is from the ACC. The Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets are on a hot streak, having just won their conference
kinda
tournament
not set up
championship.
for it at the
They're
moment.
going to play the number 15 seed, the Cleveland State Vikings, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 15 and 15. It's the first question every selection Sunday. Which is the toughest bracket? Well, this bracket looks to me like it wins that prize this year.
Right.
Not only are the
Quarter
top
zip?
seeds
No
strong,
quarter
the
zip.
lower seeds can be
Be a suit.
dangerous as well. On to our 3rd bracket of the day. Let's take a look at the Midwest
We did not win
Regional.
the conference
The
tournament,
Rutgers
but
Scarlet
it did
Knights
show us
are
we're
the
a
top
4
seed,
seed.
finishing at 28 and 4. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the Big East. They'll take on the
We
Weber
lost
State
to Kentucky.
Wildcats, the
Kentucky
number
just had
16
one of
ranked
those
team.
games.
This will be their 17th appearance in the NCAA tournament in the history of their school. Our number 8 seed is from the Big 12. The Texas Tech Red Raiders were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They're
No,
going
we
to
didn't
play
win
the
the
number
SEC.
9 seed, the
We lost in
California
the
Golden
championship.
Bears, who were 6th in their conference, finishing at 20 and 11. The Kansas Jayhawks
I don't really know
are in as
Delaware
the
enough.
number 5 seed. They'll be taking on the number 12 seed, the Ohio Bobcats, with 24 wins. Kentucky enters the field as the number 4 seed
Kentucky
from the
got a 4.
SEC. It's yet another appearance in the brackets for a school that's no stranger to the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed. The Lehigh Mountain Hawks finished the season with 20 wins.
The Kentucky Wildcats are fresh off the championship of one of the toughest conference tournaments in all of college basketball, and you can't underestimate the effect that has on the confidence of these young men. I'm sure they're thinking that anything is possible right now. I think you've definitely got to look at them as one of the most dangerous teams in the entire field.
Georgetown comes in as the number 6 seed, finishing at 21 and
Whoa,
11.
UMass.
And they take on the 11th seed from the A10 conference, the Massachusetts Minutemen, with 20 wins. And now the number 3 seed, the Purdue Boilermakers, come into the tournament first in their conference during the regular season and were winners of their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 14 seed, the Eastern Kentucky Colonels, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 22 and 11.
Right.
Next up is the number 7 seed. The South Carolina Gamecocks have established themselves as one of the best teams from the SEC. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Oklahoma State Cowboys, with 19 wins. They return once more.
I noticed there's a lot of under 20 win teams
tournament.
that got at larges.
Comes in as the number 2 seed, finishing at 25 and 8. Long Island comes in to face them at number 15 with 19 wins in the tournament championship of the Northeast Conference. What a tremendous regional final we'd have in this bracket.
I think we're going to have to just go heavy Priz for the whole
tournament. First 3 rounds unscathed. That could be one of the games of the tournament.
Matt Painter there in Louisville.
Let's have a look at the West Regional. The Oklahoma Sooners are the top seed, finishing at 27 and 5. They were winners of the regular season championship in the Big 12. They'll take on the Mountaineers of Appalachian State, the number 16 ranked team. This marks their 4th appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. Next up is the number 8 seed. The Arizona Wildcats have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Pac-10. They'll be going up against the number 9 seed, the LSU Tigers, with 22 wins. They return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Mississippi State comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 21 and 10. And they will take on the 12th seed from the Sun Belt Conference, the Golden Panthers of Florida International, with 21 wins. Virginia Tech comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 25 and 9. Marist comes in to face them at number 13 with 17 wins in the tournament championship of the Metro Atlantic Athletic Conference.
Virginia Tech
number
made it.
6 seed
Virginia
is from
Tech
the SEC. The Auburn Tigers were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Texas Longhorns, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 21 and 11. The Connecticut Huskies are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Pennsylvania Quakers, with 15 wins. And now the number 7 seed, the Butler Bulldogs, come into the tournament first in their conference during the regular season and were semifinalists in their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the USC Trojans, who finished second in their conference tournament, finishing at 19 and 13. Alabama enters the field as the number 2 seed from the SEC. It's yet another appearance in the brackets for a school that's no stranger to the NCAA.
Do I get paid
tournament.
for a
They'll
prime sub on Twitch? Yes, I do.
The number 15 seed, the Belmont Bruins, finished the season with 17 wins.
The Alabama Crimson Tide is a team to consider when you're filling out your bracket. They've been through so much this year. Adversity typically helps a team become a championship team. I wouldn't be surprised to see them put it all together over the next few weeks to become the focal point of this competition.
I think this could wind up being the bracket that brings us this year's Cinderella story. A few of the higher seeds here have had terrific seasons.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I'll be surprised if at least one of them doesn't put together a long run in this tournament. Clark, how do you view this year's top 16?
Maybe I haven't agreed with the selection committee every year, but I think they did a great job this time. The top 16 looked just about right to me. Louisville has just as much firepower as a few of those number 1 seeds, and I think they'll be around longer than a few of them as well. They are a tough team.
Now, let's bring the conference picture into focus. The SEC gets 9 teams. The A10 with 7, 6.
We did not. We lost in the championship to
gets
Kentucky.
5 teams.
What a
and then we both got the 4 seed.
Conferences. We're used to seeing at
We're
least one
Delaware.
of those conferences compete on the level of the power conferences. but not this year.
It's too bad we didn't see more small conference schools in the tournament.
I forgot.
None of those conferences got more than one team in the tourney, and I don't expect any David and Goliath stories out of the teams that did get in.
I'm surprised there were so few bids for the teams in Conference USA. It was an especially disappointing year for that conference.
Oh, yeah.
Usually you can count on a few of the nation's elite teams coming out of there, but this was a season where very few of those teams could maintain any type of positive momentum.
Let's come back to the bubble teams that we mentioned earlier in the show and see which of the teams were able to get into the tournament.
Eastern Michigan is going to sleep a lot better tonight than they did last night, Greg. I wasn't sure they were going to get that invitation, but they snuck in through the back door. Now we'll see if they make the most of it.
While those teams are celebrating getting into the tournament, let's take a look at the other teams who are on the short end of the stick.
Sam Houston State
Is a good team, but
Delaware,
sometimes that's just not enough if you don't come from a power
I think they're
conference.
still in it.
This'll sting, but
Or
I'm
no,
sure
Delaware's
they'll use
dropped
the
out.
snub
Lehigh
as
beat 'em in the
motivation for
matchup.
next year's season.
Thanks, Clark. I'm sure that this year will provide us with all the thrills and excitement that we've come to expect from the tournament.
Greg, let's throw the ball up right now. I
goodness.
can't wait to get started. I hope this is an NCAA tournament that gives a lot of those special moments that stay with us for years to come.
For my partner Clark Kellogg and for all of us here in the 2K Sports Studios, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for joining us on the NCAA Selection Show, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy all the excitement of the NCAA tournament.
All right, so we are in the tournament. We are a 4 seed. Before we get too far into our tournament tree, we have another tournament to vote on. It is Dream Job voting time. So we're voting on the next coach. So on February 19th, a week from today, we'll be starting a brand new legacy from scratch.
My goodness!
Hey, thank you. And we are voting for that coach's dream job that they'll go to, that'll open up available to them after 8 seasons or 3 championships, whatever comes first. And that team fires or retires their coach. So let me hop over. So for a week, for about a week, we did open voting, and then that open voting turned into this bracket.
Oh my goodness!
So it's a 64 team bracket. Last night, we had Texas Tech was outvoted Kentucky. St. John's Red Storm outvoted UCLA. Dayton overcame Musketeers. Crichton Blue Jays over Georgia. Hurricanes over Hawkeyes. Mountain Hawks over Blue Hens. Eastern Carolina Pirates over Maryland. Oral Roberts Golden Eagles over Louisville. So we got our next one. If you're on TikTok, the poll just went up. Or no, it's going to go up now. Poll just went up now. If you're on Twitch, poll just went up. And if you're on YouTube, poll just went up. It's the Syracuse Wildcats. Hold on. Syracuse Wildcats. Oh, it won't let me zoom in anymore. Yeah, YouTube. Syracuse Orange, I meant. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's the wrong computer. There we go. There you go for the vertical. All right. So go ahead and start voting. We'll give it a couple more minutes. We got about 1:30 to go. How do you vote? Should be in the upper left. I think Indiana's in it. I think so. I don't know. I don't have everything memorized. I'm not an almanac. Where's the option to invade Hawaii? What's up, man? Purdue's a 3 seed, but as far as like dream job, I don't know if they're on the dream job list. Ooh, we're... All right, kind of taking a look here. Like I said last time, this is almost like electoral college. TikTok's got 1 vote. Twitch has got another vote. YouTube's got 1. And I got a Syracuse over on Kick. Because if you're on Kick, just say it in the chat. 14 seconds with stream delay remaining. Right, Verb? You mean, I guess I don't get the question, because we're 20 years in the current one, and this is later. All right, we're ending the polls now. So with 20 votes, let's see. I hate that they don't show like actual votes on YouTube. I gotta sit here and do math. That's a +4 on YouTube for Syracuse, I think. Yeah, +4. It's a tie on Twitch, and it's a +7 on TikTok. Syracuse advances. Dude, I don't know. Why would I be an almanac like that? All right. Total records, wins, losses, and championships. For what? For like every coach in the thing? I don't get the statement. I'm missing something. Context. Yeah, it says 20 votes total, so you take 60% and 40%. Like, I have to do math for that one. Oh, for my career. For the current coach. The current coach, what, after 10 seasons? Man, I don't remember what it was 10 seasons ago. That's literally like 4 months ago? Again, I'll be honest with you. I don't know how you guys think I'm going to remember all these things. I mean, I respect the questions. It's just, holy cow. Rain Man coach, right? Where I'm at now, I'm at like 500 and some wins. I don't know. Like, we had it up earlier, but I didn't remember it. All right, putting together the polls for the next matchup. All right, here we go. Poll is now up on all platforms. Go ahead and start voting. Oklahoma and Texas is the next matchup. We're voting for the dream job for the next coach, head-to-head, tournament style. We're gonna go through all the matchups till there's one remaining. And oh, you couldn't catch last night? Oh, that's all good, man. Yeah. Yep. How long is it going to take? Well, we got all weekend because the next Legacy doesn't start till a week from today, so we have to start at a lower team because we're playing a closed career. Yep, so we'll be starting at a small school, just like we did the last 2 legacies. We already played a game tonight, and we are going to play more games tonight. I don't know. This took a lot of work, and it takes some time. We'll probably just discuss it, and I'll probably just go by feel. But I don't know. That's what we did this past year, is went to a small school that hadn't made the tournament, either in a long time or ever. But I don't know. Make this quicker. It takes time to vote, man. Patience is a virtue. We gotta give the opportunity. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe we don't. Voting for the next coach's dream job. Takes about 3 minutes each once I get it up and rolling. So I got 2 votes for Texas. I gotta have a calculator out for YouTube. The TImms legacy will be ending and we'll be starting over, but we're playing Reggie TImms legacy till Sunday. All right, looks like we're done. All right, I got 2 votes for Texas over on Kick. Texas +2. I got Sooners 1 YouTube. $8 to what? We got a +2 Sooners on YouTube. We got +1 Texas on Twitch, and we got a +17 Texas on TikTok. Texas wins the vote. We got 2 more to go before we move on and go back to the legacy. Technically, we're going to start March Mania a week from today, but we're going to play College Hoops every stream this weekend, but it's all going to be Reggie TImms. It's not going to be the new one yet, which is why we're voting for the new thing. All right. Next one is Baylor Bears. Florida Gulf Coast Eagles. Takes me a second to type it in, all the different ones. I might go ahead and just abbreviate some of this. All right. Go ahead and start voting. This is the second to last one before we move on. We'll do another round later tonight. Go ahead and vote. If you're on TikTok, it's in the upper left. I don't know where it's at on Twitch, and I think YouTube, it's in the chat. Kick, just put it in the chat. This one's going to be a rout. Oh, dude. I think I could shut down the voting. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. YouTube is breaking. Uh-oh. I got to keep it open. YouTube's breaking the other way. Yep. Oh, man. Who would have thought? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that. Need to know about voter ID to vote, right?
Oh my goodness!
I got 2 votes for Florida Gulf Coast on kick. We're gonna call. Oh, got another minute. 1 minute. Baylor Bears or Florida Gulf Coast to be the dream job advancing in the tournament. All right, we're going to shut it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to count again because of stream delay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to call it. We're calling it. The 7-star official press sports news network calls the voting for Florida Gulf Coast because it is a runaway in all 4 jurisdictions. Exit polling has showed Florida Gulf Coast. All right. Last one for this round of voting. LSU Tigers. Arkansas Razorbacks. This is for we're voting for the next coach's dream job. And we're doing it tournament elimination style. We're starting a new coach a week from today. Last week, people voted in an open vote, and the 64 teams is ranked based on the open vote of last week. It's just I got 3 platforms to write polls in, so give me a moment. And the shortest time I got is 3 minutes, so get your stuff in early once I hit go. All right, hitting go. It's up on TikTok. It's up on Twitch. It's up on YouTube. I don't think Pitt made it. We had like 100 and some teams voted for last week. You do have the ability to make your own team, and you have the ability to swap teams in conferences, but you can't like build a conference. Ooh, we're a little torn right now. We got a +1 over on. We got a +1 we got +2 Arkansas on kick. The kick constituents have went Arkansas. Do I play Crusader Kings 3? No, but I do play Victoria 3 and Hearts of Iron 4. I have not played Crusader Kings 3. I way back in the day, I played Europa Universalis 4. That was my first Paradox game. Kentucky, I think they are. Did they already get voted out? Yeah. Kentucky already got voted out by Texas Tech. Yeah. I think Nebraska's on here. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining for the last round of voting for the dream job. We're going to go through this all weekend periodically throughout the stream. So you'll get an opportunity to vote in or vote out a team that's on the list. Follow Kip. Wow, this is actually interesting vote. Yeah. Take Yale and put them in the Big East. It is hard to recruit at a small school compared to a big school. It is. Not only do you have less points that kind of equal less budget, but you also, people are less likely to go to you. All right. So we have a 50-50 tie at YouTube. We have a 2-0 vote on Kick. We have a 50-50 tie on Twitch, which means essentially the California of live streams, TikTok, has voted in LSU. Meaning like having a big state, not meaning political affiliation. This is what happens if you do not electoral college. Electoral college would have been a draw, Arkansas. Man, we would have had to go to Congress. Okay, so that is the... So this is the dream job matchups. So last night we did Kentucky Wildcats and Texas Tech was voted to advance for a chance to be the dream job. Then St. John's Red Storm. Then Xavier was outvoted by Dayton. Georgia was outvoted by Crichton. Now remember, when we get to the dream job and you're all complaining it's a small school, it's on you, not me. It's on you. When I gotta play 30 seasons at Lehigh. Just telling you. Just warning you. You're the ones gonna have to watch it. Syracuse advances. Texas Longhorns. Florida Gulf Coast. These are all wrong. So Tennessee Volunteers, Appalachian State, Alabama, Georgia State. Right? You could build a powerhouse. Oregon Ducks, Tennessee. So we're going to move on, go back to the legacy. We'll come back and do 4 more as we got a lot of voting to do. This is going to take all weekend. So by the end of Sunday, we're going to vote in a dream job for the next coach. So, cool. Here we go. Going back to the legacy. Thank you guys for voting. Stick around. We'll vote again tonight. We'll do another round of 4. And I'll be the biggest Lehigh fan you ever seen. Nice. If you win a bunch of championships, everybody's going to want to come to your school. Kinda. There is still... It does seem like there is kind of a ceiling to it, though. Northwestern State and Illinois is the play-in game. So here's the NCAA tournament in 2028, 20 years into the legacy. Really? I didn't know that. It's always YouTube, bunch of troublemakers, right? Right? They never go anywhere. So we got Northwestern State versus Western Illinois. We got North Carolina going to play the winner. East Carolina, Fordham. Utah State, Long Beach State. Ole Miss, Delaware. We should be all right. Temple, Tennessee. St. Joe's, Coastal Carolina. Pitt, Maryland. Florida, South Carolina State. Oklahoma, Appalachian State. Yeah, you just got to stick around until they come open. And if they don't, then we don't go there. Arizona, LSU. Mississippi State, Florida International. Virginia Tech, Marist. Oh, wow. No way. No way. The committee remembered. Wow. The OGs will understand why this is such a big deal. Wow. They beat Purdue, I think, if I remember right. Not Virginia Tech, but Marist. Auburn, Texas, UConn, Penn. Remember Marist. Oh, man. Butler, USC, Alabama, Belmont. Rhode Island, Jackson State. We went to the championship and lost to Kentucky. Seton Hall, UCLA, Oregon, Creighton, San Diego State, Gonzaga, St. Louis, Eastern Michigan, Charlotte, Binghamton, Michigan State, Wisconsin, Georgia Tech, Cleveland State. Dude, they went like what? Wasn't it like? It was like what? 13 of 17 or something from 3. Rutgers, Weber State, Texas Tech, California, Kansas, Ohio, Kentucky, Lehigh, Georgetown versus UMass, Purdue versus Eastern Kentucky, South Carolina, Oklahoma State, and Louisville, Long Island. 14 of 18, that's right. Yeah, it was crazy. It was ridiculous 3-point shooting for Marist to take us out in our undefeated season. All right. Seeded Delaware. It's 4th seeded.
My goodness!
All right. Let's go ahead on Twitch and do my normal default guessing game. We'll go ahead and do the voting up to tip-off. What do you think the point differential in this game is going to be? You use those little green tokens. Yeah, we lost the SEC championship. All right.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach TImms, this is only your second season with Ole Miss, and you have brought them from an 8 to 20 to 22 to 11 and a 4 seed. You have 6 championships in 7 championship appearances. What will it take for this team to make a deep run in this tournament?
You know, I think first thing is we got to win this game against Delaware. You know, we can't take anybody for granted. But the other thing is, you know, we got to rebound well. We got to play together well. You know, contest shots. You know, we got to do the little things right every time. And, you know, there's a spark in these guys and there's a belief. And that's what we need also. You need a belief in yourselves, a belief in your teammates. But first thing we got to do is take care of business tonight, Tracy. Thank you. All right, men. Here we are. You made it to the tournament. All the sweat, the pain, the aches, the pushing, the workouts, the practices, the gassers, the conditioning, the hard-fought wins and the tough losses right here. You made it. But I hope the dream doesn't end here. I hope you're dreaming for more. I hope you're ready for more. I need you to want it. To get out there and play the best basketball you've ever played. Because at tournament time, records don't matter. You either win or you go watch the rest at home. Let's keep winning and let's see how far we can go. Don't let anybody distract you. This is the time. Hotty toddy, men. Let's play some good Rebel basketball. Break it down.
3 on 3, 1, 2, 3. Game time! Game time, baby! Let's go! Let's go!
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Delaware Blue Hens go up against the Ole Miss Rebels. Welcome, basketball fans, to the first round of March Madness. We're here at the Birmingham Arena in Birmingham, Alabama. Alongside Bill Raftery, this is Vern Lundquist. Tracy Wilson is with us, too. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard.
Remember, on TikTok, you can guess for the point differential.
Point guards in the nation. This guy is a defensive powerhouse. This is the kind of guy you just love to have on your team.
Priz is a chat recruit, like a creative recruit. First one that ever went to my team.
Opponents have to choose their shots wisely, as he will send them back. Both looking to lead their teams to a win.
Ole Miss has it, and March Madness is underway. Feeds it to the left wing. Forshia puts it up.
Forshia for 3!
They're now out in front by 3. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update. What do you have?
Oh, my goodness! Before the game, I talked to the Rebels coach. He told me that for a team in their position, the first-round game is of the utmost importance. He said, we can be sure that our next game is going to be even more difficult than this one. We'll likely be facing a very tough team, so we need to get a good head of steam going and hit the second round running. Guys?
Thank you, Tracy.
Stolen by Ole Miss. I'd love to see that. He was lurking around then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Misfired on that last 3 by Forshia. Beeler. Dishes to the left. They're going to double team him. Hands it off. Feeds. Left wing. Wilkerson. Shibashevsky pulls it in.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Double clutches. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two.
Right?
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one.
Przybishevsky.
He's off on the second. Picks it up. Grabbed by Wilkerson. But they're still out in front by 4. Wheeler passes it to the right wing. Nice play on the last three by Wood.
Oh, my goodness!
It's to give any guy on the floor that could have looked.
They got burned.
President inbounds the ball. About 10 and a half minutes left in the half. Corbett.
Oh, my goodness!
Dumps it inside. Pokes free. But it's retrieved by Morrison. Finished nicely down there.
Oh, Morrison
It's so important
with the
to
cleanup.
get those
Oh!
chances on the inside. Nice work.
Corbett catches it on the elbow. Reels it in. They still have a 3-point
Gotta
lead.
kick that out. Be a little more patient.
Leads him with the pass.
He just didn't get his feet set in time there.
Prez!
Easy block call.
Hey, what's up, Justin?
Shooting 2.
He misses the first.
Yeah, first round of March Madness 2028.
He sinks the second. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Fortian fires the three. Gets it to
Fortian for 3!
That's 6. Stolen by Ole Miss.
Intercept. Quick, great reflexes. He pounced in. And
Mr. President!
Easily.
Layup was dropped in.
Let's go!
They're playing a 3-2 zone. Your big men have to be alert when they come out in this deep.
Shibashevsky kicks it out to the perimeter. Fortian dumps it off. Skips it to the wing. Corbett. Good!
Corbett for 3!
They extend the lead to 8. Wheeler inbounds the ball. Throws it up. Answers right back with his own 3. They narrow it to 5. About 8.5 minutes left in the half. Skip pass, outright. Backs him down. President.
Mr. President for 3!
By 8. Wilkerson passes way down. The blue hand. We're the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over. The blue hand will bring in some players from off the bench. The Rebels can push their lead to double digits. Gets it on the corner. President takes it.
Mr. President! He's a sniper!
He's gonna let his team have it. We just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
They're going to investigate him.
It looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
He might get a random test tomorrow.
Beeler inbounds the ball.
You know how they say when a player has a good game, they always give him a purely random test.
Passes it back to the wing.
Right, 4 more years.
Dishes out left from downtown. Buried by Beeler. But they're still behind by 8. About 7.5 minutes left in the half. Shivashevsky catches it, top of the key.
Oh, Morrison, yes! No, I'm from Wisconsin. This is a jab.
Gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul of the game.
If you're going to go for the steal like that, you've got to be careful with your hands.
I'm a Buckeye fan from Wisconsin. Who lives in New Orleans.
Wood swings it to the left wing. Beeler tosses it up. Comes up empty from 20 feet out.
Well, you can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. You're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half.
Nice, nice. A Buckeye fan from Mississippi that lives in Houston, Texas. Nice.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Beeler inbounds the ball. Bounces it to the wing. Wood. Launches one from beyond the arc. Snatched by Tobin.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot. Last shot left down by Shivashevsky.
They've been on fire, Vern. What a way to start.
Yeah.
Wilkerson.
It's always interesting being a Buckeye fan in SEC country. I'm gonna let the starters play for another minute, and then we're gonna
inbound the ball.
We're gonna rotate in the backups. I'm also gonna try to get a we're gonna try to make Priz the
Belaires gets it left side. Off target.
Good rotation.
The Rebels.
I'm gonna try to make Priz the MVP here. Can't really do it though if everybody else is making baskets.
The streak continues with
No.
14 unanswered.
It's a mix between sim and play. This season, I think we did play almost every game, but
Delaware has had serious
usually a
problems
mix.
with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Blue Hens coach.
Oh, the
just
block.
told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid.
Mr. President with the jam.
Some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy.
Irrepressible, Vern. These guys just keep coming after you.
We've seen no let-up, that's for sure.
Kind of.
Wilkerson tosses it up.
On defense, I pick one guy and stick with him.
Just over
I have a couple house rules.
They got to find a way to stop this onslaught.
Well, the best defense can be a good
I don't always tell Chad about
them.
him.
Don't seem to have one right now.
But I have a couple to try to make it more realistic and more challenging.
Leads him with the pass.
Oh.
Away by Beeler.
Oh, the quick hands.
Oh, the block!
He made off with that one.
President shoots. Fortier reels in.
Holy cow.
Passes it to the right side. Shivashevsky backs in. President from deep.
Mr. President for three.
75% from downtown. Beeler
NCAA tournament. Delaware is not in the SEC.
The Delaware coach doesn't look happy. Trying to turn things around. But this time
We're up 3 touchdowns, man. Keep it rolling.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Spread it out.
Dishes down low.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Senior.
Shooting 2.
President is a senior. This is his last hurrah.
Can't sink the first.
Morrison, President, and Torbert are seniors. Those are our 3 seniors.
Good on number 2. Morrison inbounds the ball. The Rebels with a comfortable lead. Shibashevsky has it outright. Backs in. Connects from the right block. They're now up by 22. Wisniewski dumps it off. Barlow throws it up. Puts too much on it. He got it up there, but it just wouldn't fall.
With a little more touch, it might happen.
Last shot dunked down by Shibashevsky.
They're putting on a clinic out there, Vern. This is impressive.
Jeffries passes back far side. Morrison has it, and that's his 4th rebound thus far.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job. They've got a big edge there today.
Skips it to the wing. Jeffries passes to the left side. Morrison passes it up court. Takes it up.
I shouldn't have done that.
He attacked it with everything he had, but it
championship.
still wasn't
We lost
enough.
in the championship.
Good defense, not letting them jam it home.
Bounce pass, right side. Myers, nice move. Just missed it. No 3. Point opportunity. He'll go to the line for 2.
7'1".
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Gets them both. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. The Rebels have got a nice lead. Great pass. That last layup was missed by Forshire.
All right, we gotta be
did a nice
smarter.
job of disrupting him a little bit. That's tough work down low.
Plaza gets it, top of the key. Barlow backs down. Jeffries swings it to the right wing. Can't get it to fall from downtown. The Rebels on a bit of a roll here.
That's not his shot, Vern. He's got to use his head.
2 minutes remaining.
Lead pass down low. The Rebels turn this one.
Priz, you gotta catch it.
You have to find a way to read
I don't want to
that
hear
one.
it.
Unforced errors like that.
You gotta
would
catch
drive
that.
Coach Batty.
Yeah, we had a couple.
Intercepted by Shepard.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Leads him in. The steal by Connor.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Forshire ties him up, but the arrow is going the offense's way. So they'll retain possession.
sloppy right now. I don't like it.
Meyer inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass.
Oh, the block!
Last layup by Kleza. 1:31 left in the first half.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vernon. That's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Kleza unloads. Off the mark with the 3-ball.
What a good job on the defense to make him think about that shot.
Dumps it to the paint. Takes the shot. The quick shot was missed by Shibashevsky. But they're still up by 24. Cranes it for 3. He's 1 for 2 from deep. .43 seconds left in the first half. Feeds right wing. Shepard. Gets it on the elbow. Backs him down. Shibashevsky from in close. He's got 11. They're bringing the double team. Jeffrey feeds it to the top of the key. Right wing for 3. Didn't fall by Kleza. Delaware has been on the losing end of the rebound battle. And Tracy is near their bench with a report.
The Blue Hens
since
coach
last February,
is looking pretty
year ago.
frustrated, Vern. He just
This is
turned
the
to his
20th
bench
season.
and said, "What do we work so hard for in practice if we're just going to roll over at game time?" We'll see if they pick up the intensity.
All right, Tracy. That takes us to halftime with the score 43-20. How about the happenings in the first half, Bill?
Well, I don't want to rule out the possibility of a comeback, Vern. It hasn't been pretty so far, but there is plenty of time.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
President would not be denied. He was going to do everything and anything to get his points. Whether he had to go over, under, or around defenders to get to the 10, he did it. He is a man possessed right now, Vern.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Let's see. I think we're good there. I don't think I got to do too much here. Good half of basketball. That's how we want to establish ourselves as the 4th seed. We got to clean up some of the sloppiness, but I don't know if I can really complain too much being up by 23. We got to set the tone right away at the beginning of the second half, and then we're good. So just keep the clean basketball, keep going, and we'll get out of here with a win. I want no Cinderella surprises. All right, guys? Hotty toddy, man. Get out there and finish the job. Break it down.
Win on 3, 1, 2, 3, play.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach TImms, your Rebels were dominant in the first half. The senior president has led the charge with 15 points. Does it mean more for a senior like him to win these tournament games?
You know, I think there's no doubt when it's a possibility of your last game, you know, that puts you under the gun. And somebody like him rises up to the occasion. He's been clutch for us every year that I've been here. President is just on another level sometimes when he just locks in and is determined. And it's good to see. And he's really helping these younger guys really step up to the moment. And he's a great teammate. And that's what we need to see in this tournament. And if we get an attitude like that and with that level of excellent play, we can go pretty far in this tournament, Tracy. So we just got to finish out today. Thank you. Oh. I'm actually going to put Stockman out there because I want his confidence up.
We're all set to begin the second half.
Thank you, thank you.
Stockman inbounds it to start the second half. Goes to the crossover.
Shooting 2.
Thank you. First round. Yeah, there'll be a stream tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on in halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Tracy. Here comes the double team. Bounces it to the right wing. Stockman dumps it off. Torbert with the crossover.
Well, when you come over from the weak side like that, that's what you call great help defense.
Plaza. Right wing. Myers lets it go. No good from three-point land.
Credit the defense there. They got out on him, and they forced him to rush it a little.
Last shot laid in by Shevchevsky.
You have to love to see a guy take it aggressively to the hoop like that and then finish.
Barlow inbounds the ball. The Blue Hens need to find some answers here. Barlow kicks it out to the corner. Leads him in. Borchia gets called for blocking, and that's his first foul.
That's a tough call to have go your way if you're a defender. You really have to sell it.
Myers gets it down low. Dumps it down low. That last shot good by Wood.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it.
Semis of the SEC tournament. You were right. You thought correctly.
Just over 10 minutes left in the second half. Myers catches it, left wing. Borchia grabs the rebound inside.
Barlow is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it would.
Stolen away by Delaware. Anticipates the pass. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
That's his second personal foul.
First round.
Second team foul. Shooting 2.
I'm going to get James in to get his confidence up. I'm going to leave President in. He might do something special here. Let's get Shepard in a little bit. Prison President. Let's see if we can get them.
And he makes the first. Both teams will make some substitutions. Gets the second to fall as well. The Blue Hens all time. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Just got to hold on to the ball. We've been having problems doing that.
Plaza inbounds the ball. Delaware may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Blue Hens
just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots
Wake
off.
up out there!
I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
So pretty. There aren't many guys who can pull that move off, but he certainly did it there.
Pulls the triggers. Hackman away up, and he'll get 2 shots.
Yeah, 4 versus 13, yep.
Third team foul.
Shooting 2.
He misses the first. Good on number 2. The Blue Hens have got a lot of ground to make up. Beeler dishes it to the baseline. Wood has it out left. Wilkerson from long range gets the bucket. He's shooting 50% for the game.
Stockman was slow on the reaction.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Shepard way up court, and it's picked up by Delaware.
What are you doing, Shepard?
Breakers on. Leads him with the pass. Nice move made on that last shot by Wood.
Passes like that make it so easy for the shooter.
Stolen.
Whoa!
Goes up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike foul.
The shot was clearly affected by the contact there. Good call.
Shooting 2.
He can't get the first. Corbett is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. He misses them both. Stockman has it top of the key. Shibashevsky skips it to the right. Leads him in. Puts the hammer down. 17 points, and he's the top scorer.
These people aren't loving it. You think it's getting loud in here or what?
Outright. Beeler backs him down. Passes back to the right side. Puts it up. Hits it from the low block.
Chris, get a hand up, man.
Behind by 23.
Need better defense than that.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Ole Miss may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us.
Mr. President for 3!
Just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern.
One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
No good on the last layup by Wood. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Shibashevsky beats it to the wing. Behind the arc. Passes. Perimeter. James from deep.
Why is James getting blocked all the time?
What a pass. The layup missed.
What is happening?
but they're still up by 26.
Hey, Leo!
Plays up. Right wing from long range. Fired short by Wilkerson.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Yep.
Belair inbounds the ball. Delaware
First round.
is really struggling.
4 versus 13.
Bounces it to the left wing. Stockman grabs the rebound. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
James.
Come on, Leo.
Snatches the rebound. But they still lead by 28. It's stolen by Corbett, and that'll be his second steal of the contest.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
Last shot dropped in by Shibashevsky.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. Delaware calls time. They've got one left. Both teams are making substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Hey, refs, figure it out.
Belair inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass. The last layup is dropped in by Myers. He's a player, Bill, who can put the ball exactly where it needs to be.
No doubt, Vern. He leads his man so well, he couldn't help but drop it in.
President releases. No luck on the three-point attempt. But they're still out in front by 28. Belair dishes to the wing.
Utah State, I think,
Inside.
is one of them.
Beeler
I
takes it
forget
up.
which one.
Misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
Third team foul. Shooting 2.
He can't get the first. He sinks the second. Fadipe inbounds the ball. Jennings drops in the floater.
The walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa.
Delaware is really struggling. Belair catches it, left wing, takes it up. Nice job on the assist by Belair. He's 1 for 3 for the game. Jennings goes up. He had a chance for a three-point play, but couldn't get the slam. He'll shoot a pair of foul shots.
Shooting.
No, they won. Yeah, they won the conference tournament. That's how they're here. Yep. Okay, we got Reveo, needs some confidence, and we'll put... We could put Jack. Put Jack at the 2 and James at the 1. First round.
Can't sink the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. He sinks the second. The Blue Hens will bring out some reserves. Barlow inbounds.
I can't wait till they make one that replaces this one, which they have no plan
play.
on doing yet.
Myers gets it, top of the key. Barlow passes to the left corner. Top of the key, behind the arc. Snatched down by Jennings.
That's what a coach wants from his defenders. Stay with their best shooter and don't give him any easy looks.
That last
Felipe!
missed by Felipe. About 3.5 minutes left in the second half. Jeffrey wasn't watching the line there. That's going to be over and back.
Things just aren't going their way. Turnovers like that tell a story for how this game is.
Yeah, but it's not going to replace this. They're not going to have a legacy. It's going to be 100 teams with more of like a my player type story thing.
Crosses it over. Kicks it out to the wing. Corralled by Myers. But they're still out in front by 28. Bold pass. Knocks it loose. Beeler. Myers has it left side. Last shot played gently in.
A dynamite bounce pass. The D never saw it coming.
Saw it going, though, right into the net. Jennings inbounds the ball. Ravello, nice little crossover. Leads him in. Felipe takes it up. Hammered. And he will go to the line.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. The Blue Hens will get the rest of their starters back on the court. And he splits the
They're going to make a separate game. It's just not going to be this level yet.
Ground to make up.
Probably another 2 to 3 years on top of that, I would
Catches
guess.
it, top of the key. Beeler misses the long one.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
No good on that last shot by Jennings. 2:29 left in the game.
The defender did a great job keeping with him. Terrific D.
I think just the feel overall
From
I think
inside,
keeps up really well.
framed by Barlow.
Plus the kind of
But they still
basketball,
trail by
it
25.
rewards basketball strategy. And I think it's the dot concept
Jennings
versus the
inbounds
step for
the
step
ball.
concept. There's a Madden, there's a stream that talks about the two schools of thought,
The crossover.
which is simulation dot placement versus
Ravello fires
the
three.
current Madden step by step.
They're ahead, 68-40. Myers backs down. James tosses it up court. Stolen by Delaware. Beeler double clutches. Finishes with a soft touch. And they're now behind by 24.
No.
Catches it on the inside.
Are you kidding me, Felipe?
Delaware is really struggling. Puts it up. The three was off target by Wood.
The defense was up to the challenge on that shot. Good job closing on the shooter.
Jennings with the shot. Hits the jumper. 53 seconds left in the game. From downtown, the shot.
Nah, man, if you want to stop me, play defense.
Terrific pass there. I love the way this fella dishes it out, Vern.
Felipe inbounds the ball. To the elbow. Dishes it to the wing. Pulled in by Wilkerson. And that's his 6th rebound of the game. Beeler.
He might have been thrown off by how wide open he was.
The last shot missed from three-point range. Ravello uses the crossover. Myers corrals it, and that's his 4th rebound thus far. Wood raises up.
Knocks it down from three-point line. You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. Feeds it to the right wing. Pulled in by Barlow.
Trying to up the confidence of my young guys, but they're not making baskets.
Can't get it to fall. And that's all she wrote. The Blue Hens, 70-50. And now it's time to show you our
first round
player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Ole Miss Rebels had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery saying thanks for watching the NCAA tournament.
Nobody right now. Sports. I guess Torbert would be the closest. So 70-50, that's a 20-point win. So congratulations to those that did 19-24. You won the guessing game. Yeah, could have been better. Dominant performance. Yeah, it's all good. $21 for Przybyswicki, 18 for President, 6 for Forchion, 7 for Torbert, 5 for Jennings. Yeah, the bench was pretty quiet, actually. Shot chart. Yeah, good good win. That's how you want to start your first round of the tournament. You know, I thought I thought our young guys needed to clean up some stuff. We're going to work on some things in practice with that, but I thought the starters did really well. You know, I think this is a nice confidence boosting game, but it did show some things we got to work on here and there. Like minimizing the turnovers, like you were saying there in your question, and stuff like that. Coach, are the players confident in going into the next game? You know, I think overall we are. You know, we play the winner of Utah State, Long Beach State. You know, we'll see who advances, and we'll see what happens here. So we don't know who it is yet. They're going to be playing in a little bit here. But yeah, good game. We're going to prepare and get ready for the next opponent. So yep, moving on. I'll be honest, I don't know either team. So we'll see. Dude, Mr. President, man. Moving on because there's not a whole lot to say about it. Long Beach State upset Utah State. Oh! And the point guard is hurt for Long Beach State. They have a 6'8" center. They have a 6'9" center on the bench. They are tiny. North Carolina, Fordham beat East Carolina. The old 12-5 upset, yep. Temple outlasted Tennessee. St. Joe's Coastal Carolina. Pitt got upset by Maryland. Florida beat South Carolina State. Oklahoma, not even close against Appalachian State. LSU upsets Arizona. Florida International, another 12/5. Florida International beats Mississippi State and then beats Virginia Tech. No dream job voting right now. I'll let you know when we do it. I don't want to disrupt the flow right now. Wow. Texas upsets Auburn. UConn beats Penn. UConn beats Texas. USC beats Butler. Alabama beats Belmont, then USC. So it's UConn, Alabama. It's under the live tab on YouTube. So we got Rhode Island over Jackson State. We have UCLA upsetting Rhode Island. Upsetting Seton Hall. Oregon, San Diego State. Eastern Michigan upsets St. Louis by 2. Charlotte beats Binghamton. Michigan State just over Wisconsin. Georgia Tech beats Cleveland State. Rutgers, almost got taken out. And Texas Tech loses to Cal. I think all the 9s won. I think all the 9s upset the 8s. Kansas. Lehigh beats Kentucky. No way. Lehigh, the Cinderella, and then loses to Kansas. Lehigh beats Kentucky. We play Long Beach State. Purdue upset by Georgetown in the second round. Louisville, Georgetown. So Virginia Tech and Purdue got upset in the second round. Virginia Tech got upset by Florida International. Taking votes for next season's dream job. We'll do that after this game. We'll do probably a whole bunch more than we have been to speed it up, but I don't want to. I want to get to the. We'll do it after we see Greg Gumbel. 12 seeds are running wild. Long Beach State. Xbox 360. Guys, remember to like, follow, and subscribe. So we're going to do another point differential for the game. On Twitch, you're going to have about, let's see, how long, I think I'm going to try up to tip off, but they're making me time it here. I don't know how the Twitch one works. I'm going to go ahead and start the prediction. Point differential seems to be the easiest one because it's the one where it doesn't matter which way it goes. So you guys can guess what the point differential is going to be in this game. Ole Miss versus Long Beach State up to tip-off. Yeah. Right? So it should be in the upper left. And for Twitch, I don't know where it's at, but Got a few minutes remaining. Gonna set up some stuff here. All right. So it's going to be up to tip off. Yeah, home game in Birmingham, basically. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom quick because I've been streaming for 2 hours and 43 minutes without a bathroom break. So I'm going to go to the bathroom and go get some more beverages because I have gone through all the, well, almost all. Got a drop left. There we go. Oh, another drop. And gonna go get some more bevs, and we'll play Long Beach State. So I'll be back in a moment. All right, here we go.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach Timms, your 4-seeded Rebels took care of business with 13 Delaware. Now you have a hyped-up 12-seed Long Beach State looking to be the latest Cinderella. What will it take to make their clocks strike midnight?
You know, it's just us playing our game. just playing the way that we know how to play. We come out of the SEC, a tough conference, and, in games like this, the big thing is to shut up the crowd early and really kind of attack their confidence by just playing solid basketball. Fundamentals is what it's going to take, and not overlooking them at all. And we're just gonna play our style, our tempo, and let the rest take care of itself. Thank you, Tracy. All right, man, here we are. Second round of the tournament. And you might be feeling good about it. Oh, we got the 12. Well, you better treat them like a 12 then. I need you to go out there and dominate. Do not overlook this team. They took down a 5. A 5. And you're a 4. They don't know they shouldn't be here. Let's show them that they don't even belong. Run them out of the court. Get out there and be dominant. It's going to be all gas, no brakes. But it's only if you guys want that. Stay sharp. Stay strong. Hotty toddy, men. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's challenge. Through adversity. To the last minute. To the last second. To the last minute. We fight.
We fight. We fight. We fight.
Let's go. Game time! Game time! Let's go! Let's go!
It's time for College Hoops 2K8. The Ole Miss Rebels battle the Long Beach State 49ers. Welcome, college hoop fans, to round 2 of the NCAA tournament. We're here at the Birmingham Arena in Birmingham, Alabama. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Hammond is a superb point guard. If you drive the lane when he's down there, you're taking a chance. He's an intimidating defensive presence. Torber can also hold his own at the point. He is a potent finisher inside. When he sniffs the hoop, look at him. They're both ready to go. We'll see which of the two can lead their team to victory.
Guys. Hold up. I forgot to stop these. Stop. And end submissions. There it is. Okay. Cool. Here we go.
The Rebels control the opening tip. We'll get this one started. Fouled hard there. He'll get 2 free throws. Knocks down the first one. And he splits the free throws. President dumps it off. Great pass. Chivishevsky shoots it. Cambridge pulls it in. But they're still out in front by 1. Cameron dumps it down low. Bowen gets it left wing. Bounce pass, top of the key. Isham backs in.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
On the free throw for the three-point play. Chivishevsky inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update.
What?
Earlier today, I talked with Coach Jones. He told me that nobody expects them to go far in the tournament, so they've got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. He said, we're going to get a big kick out of proving people wrong and getting to the Sweet 16. All we have to do is play up to our capabilities. Well, guys, he's either using the oldest motivational trick in the book, or he really believes it.
Thanks, Tracy. Chivishevsky backs down. Catches it, left side. President passes to the top of the key. Misfired on that last read by Corbin. Launches it. It was nailed.
There you go, Forcion.
He got 3. About 10.5 minutes left in the half. The crossover. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Leads him with the pass. Shivashevsky puts it up, and they call goaltending. They'll give him the bucket. Cambridge inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Ole Miss.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around there.
Forcion for 3.
Such a thief burn.
Yeah, Long Beach State.
Will try to end this run. Left wing tosses it up. The three-point attempt missed by Bowen.
That's who we're playing
a
against.
much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Feeds it to the left corner. Forcion takes the shot. No luck on the three-point attempt. They've still got a 4-point lead. Hammond step back with a midcourt line there. That's an over and back violation.
Obviously, that could have been avoided. That's
Lost
just
Alabama.
One of those mental mistakes that happens every once in a while.
Morrison swings it to the wing. Backs him down. Throws it up. The 7-footer was off target.
Why,
by
Priz?
Shevchevsky. But they're still out in front by 4. Caesar hands it off. Bowen has it top of the key with the shot. Can't get the three-pointer to fall. Still a double-digit game. Pass right wing. Forcion. Corbett lobs it down low. Shivashevsky puts it.
There you go.
They're now up by 6. Cambridge inbounds the ball. Here comes the double team. It's stolen by Forcion.
The intercept. Look, great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Fires the 3. Snatched by Shivashevsky.
Coach Jones doesn't look happy. He's going to try and turn things around with this timeout.
Way to right the ship. Keep it rolling.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Jennings checks in for the first time. They're bringing the double team. Bowen dumps it off. Out left. Passes it back to the perimeter. Bowen from about 19 feet. Hits it.
Forcion got picked.
Now behind by 6.
Probably going to get, yeah, probably got statues made at those 2 places.
President inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Last shot in by Corbett. Right around 8 minutes left in the half. Swing pass, right wing. Pokes 3, and it's picked up by Ole Miss.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
That last basket
right.
Corbett. He's doubled up. Hammond catches it, left wing.
Probably got the AD fired, too. For failing to keep me.
He can't come away with a three-point play. President launches one from beyond the arc. An 8-point differential.
Second
Caesar
game.
did a good job to grab that
Second round.
rebound. Perfect position that time.
poked loose, but it's recovered by Bowen. The tray was missed by Cannon.
Well, you can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half.
Cambridge inbounds the ball. Under 7 minutes left in the half. 49ers. Call time. Well, let's get back to the action. Buchinger makes his first appearance.
With a knife in it, right? Boxler.
Leads him in. The steal by Ole Miss.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Yeah.
He misses the first. Good on number 2. Cambridge inbounds the ball. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Left side, beats it to the elbow. The 15-footer bounced off the front rim by Buchinger. He got it up there, but it just wouldn't fall.
With a little more touch, it might have.
No good on the last layup by Shivashevsky. Buchinger. Off the mark thanks to the tight D. They're still 2 back. Forshian hands it off. Skips it to the elbow. Shivashevsky backs down. Forshian from long range. Cambridge has it. And that's his 4th rebound thus far. Stolen by Corbett.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Stolen away by Long Beach State. The finisher. The lay-in was good by Cannon. But they're still behind by 9. Jennings inbounds the ball. President has it right wing. Long Beach State is really struggling.
Not struggling enough. I mean, nobody's tired, but everybody's playing like crap.
Cambridge. Cannon dumps it to the inside.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, Vern. Listen to this crowd. This place is going crazy.
Shivashevsky finishing traffic. They're in front, 22-11. Long Beach State has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Jones could be heard shouting to his players on the floor to help each other in the paint. They've given up way too many points close to the basket, and he knows it.
Thanks, Tracy.
Nice skip pass. That fella always finds the seam.
The steal by Long Beach State. Leads him with the pass. Perimeter. Lobs it to the right. Isham dishes to the elbow. It was hit by Cambridge.
Second round.
7.
These guys just won't go away. All right, we're going to start.
Shivashevsky inbounds the ball.
They're set up in minute.
Forshian gets it right wing. Lob down low. Backs in. Shivashevsky shoots from the post. Caesar grabs the rebound inside.
What are you doing?
From deep. Too long, and it was missed by Buchinger.
When a D got lucky there, Vern, you can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Shivashevsky throws it up. Connects from 10 feet out. Long Beach State calls time.
Hey, what's up? Round to 32.
The 49ers are making a few lineup changes.
Doing good, man.
Inbounds the ball. Under 4 minutes left in the half. Gets it right wing. Hammond raises up. He's off with the three-pointer.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot. Leads him in. Shoots. The jumper was carried by Shibashevsky. By 11.
Whew. We just got to do more sets and just kind of not try to force it to somebody.
Long Beach State
kind of been trying to force it.
Kama passes it up court. It's picked up by Corbin. That's his third steal so far. By Long Beach State. The team was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Passes back.
Long Beach State. They beat Utah State to get here.
Passes it to the top of the key.
Another steal. The intercept. What great reflexes.
The walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa.
Boddicker inbounds the ball. Long Beach State needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Jones.
That's right.
Disgusted after that last
Set the tone.
To yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
Tracy knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. Leads him with the pass. Shibashevsky jams it. He's got 17. .2:14 left in the first half. Deflects the pass, and it's scooped up by Shibashevsky. Shibashevsky is called for charging, and that's
what? What?
Position right there.
What?
A textbook example of how to take the charge.
Boddicker inbounds the ball. Cambridge dumps it off.
2 minutes remaining.
Dishes right wing. Hammond has it left wing. Hammond takes a three.
What?
He's 1 for 3 from downtown. To the stripe. Fires. The shot was banked in by Jennings. And they now go up by 11. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Long Beach State. Good from downtown by Bowen. And they're now behind by 8. Forshian from downtown. Jennings pulls it in.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
Can't sink the first.
Come on!
Are making a group substitution. He sinks the substitution. The Rebels will make some substitutions. Bowen inbounds the ball. Long Beach State is really struggling. Isham catches it, right wing. Feeds, left wing. Slaughter takes the shot. No good from three-point land.
The defense was up to the challenge on that shot. Good job closing on the shooter. I wouldn't have called it that way.
Oh, it's not on the shot?
Shepard crosses it over. Leads him in. Hangs. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line.
15 foul.
He can't get the first. Mathis comes in off the bench. One come away empty from the line. Last shot laid in by Stuckman.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when the shot is released. Good things happen when you keep that pressure on.
Bowen inbounds the ball. Zaharias passes it up court. Bowen gets it on the free throw line. Last shot dunked down by Caesar. First half comes to an end with the score 35-26. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Shibashevsky would not be denied. He was going to do everything and anything to get his points. Whether he had to go over, under, or around defenders to get to the 10, he did it. He is a man possessed right now, Vern.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right, men. We have the lead, but that was not clean. We're better than this. Long Beach State's hanging around. They're feeling good about themselves. We got to get out there in the start of this half and put down the hammer. Don't let them believe. Your job is to be their nightmare. Your job is to be the team that almost went down and then shut the door. We need cleaner play on offense. We need better switches on defense. Get out there, play the basketball you know how to play, men. Leave no doubt. Hotty toddy, break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3. Coach!
Oh, I forgot to finish the question. Hold on. Hold on, I forgot to finish the question here. I know, 2 locked in. All right. Poor Tracy. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Now I'm walking out of the locker room.
Tracy Wolfson here for 2K Sports. Coach TImms, Long Beach State has not relented yet. Yet they have no answer for Pribishevsky's 17 points. What will it take to get the win in the second half?
You know, we just got to play some solid basketball, just continue our tempo, and really make the shots when they come up. You know, if we just play our basketball, we can leave no doubt and we can get out of here and get ourselves to the Sweet 16. But we got to take care of business here. Thank you, Tracy.
We're ready to begin the second half.
Keep it appropriate, guys. There will be swift bans if you don't.
Coach Jones wants to shake things up just a little bit, and this could be an excellent move. The group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
Caesar inbounds it to start the second half. Caesar hands it off. Low block. Pokes free, but it's retrieved by Isham. Leads him with the pass. And the ball will land out of bounds after the errant shot.
Oh, thank you, man.
Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He told me that he thinks it is going to take a different approach this half for them to hold on to this lead. He continued by saying that his players responded best when they played out of their comfort zone. By mixing things up, he hopes to shake up the opponent's confidence. Vern?
Okay, Tracy. We'll see if he got the message across. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Over him driving it in.
He's double teamed. Hammond. Lead pass inside. Layup is dropped in by Cambridge.
A dynamite bounce pass. The D never saw it coming.
Saw it going, though, right into the net.
I have to switch out of that 1-3-1.
Jennings inbounds the ball. Terrific pass. Jennings corrals the miss inside. Finished nicely down low.
I'll take it however we can get it.
Close and personal, and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. Skip pass out left. Nice little crossover. About 10 and a half minutes left in the second half. Jennings dumps it off. Leads him with the pass. Pribishevsky slams it home off a sweet lead pass. Tremendous pass by Kobe. 7 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Hammond. Isham swings it to the wing. The three-pointer was no good by Cambridge.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
I feel like Priz is taking better angles this half.
Cambridge inbounds the ball. Bowen hands it off. Left wing. Dishes it to the free throw line. Releases. Knocks it down from three-point line. He's shooting 62% for the game.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness! Left in the second half. Tip, but it's tracked down by Ole Miss. President uses the crossover. Corbett. Stolen away by Long Beach State. The break is on.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around.
Oh, Torbert!
Such a defense.
Forshia has it left wing. Passes top of the key. Corbett misses the three-pointer.
Come on.
They've still got a 12-point lead. Jennings. Can't finish it.
Jennings, just go dunk it!
They're still up by 10. Bowen with the shot. Cuts the lead to single digits. 17 points, and he leads his team in scoring. Ole Miss has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
The Rebels coach is frantically talking to his assistants, trying to come up with a plan on defense to stop this run. He is not pleased with their current setup, to say the least.
All right, Tracy. Unloads. Almost got it to fall, and he'll go to the line to shoot two.
Long Beach State.
He can't get the first. Aishi will leave the floor.
It's the wrong time to start missing your free throws, Vern. They sure would like to pad their lead.
Right wing. Cambridge backs him down. Mack tosses it up. It's off. Corbett has picked up his
second round
of the game.
Dude, Long Beach State just won't go away.
Can't sink the first. The Rebels
just go away.
Substitutions. Good on number two. Stockman inbounds the ball. The Rebels will try to put a stop to this run.
Are you serious?
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
He makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. The Rebels still hold a narrow lead. Jennings backs down. Shoots it. Bounces it off the left rim, then in.
The walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa.
For the game. Cambridge inbounds the ball. Cameron tosses it up court. Dishes to the top of the key. Cameron has it top of the key. Puts it up. The trifecta by Cambridge. Ole Miss takes its first timeout of the game. They're getting set to inbound the ball. The Rebels will get a few more starters back into the game. and it's a 3-point game. Dumps it to the paint. Nice pass. A steal by Long Beach State.
He showed great hands on that steal. His man wasn't protecting the ball. He just snatched it away from him. You're never going to get away bumping the ball handler on a steal attempt. Too aggressive.
Caesar inbounds the ball. Hammond gets it left wing. Collected inside by Cambridge.
Cambridge pulled down that offensive board like it was no problem. What a battler.
That last three-pointer was missed by Cameron. President behind the arc.
Mr. President! Thank you, sir!
48-42. Poked away, but it's tracked down by Cameron with the crossover. Cambridge. Shepard.
Someone grabbed the ball.
The little fella. What a competitor. No intimidation at all.
Kicks it out to the wing. James goes to the crossover. President catches it, right wing. Dumps it off. Bish, top of the key. Shibashevsky, the shot down low. Pulls the trigger. The 18-footer.
Leo James!
They extend the lead to 8. Long Beach State has been plagued by all the second chance points. And Tracy has something for us on that.
Coach Jones could be heard just now very loudly criticizing his team for its work on the boards. He was yelling, "Get after those rebounds." After yet another offensive rebound, he might need to yell.
Oh, come on, Shepard!
Tracy, that last tray, no good. They're going to double team him.
You've just got to hit that shot when you've got that much space.
Has it down low. Caesar shoots from the corner. It falls short. They're still down 4. Under 5 minutes left in the second half. Shepard dumps it to the middle. Lets it go. The three.
Leo James! That's right! That's right!
Momentum slipping away from his team, and I'm sure he's hoping this time out will straighten them out.
Looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Dude, Leo. About time, Leo.
Cambridge inbounds the ball. Zaharias takes it up, lays it right in. They make it a single-digit game. Shepard brings it up court. Goes to the crossover. Shepard dumps it off. Right wing. Passes it to the top of the key. Tosses it up. Snatched down inside by Morrison.
He pulled down that offensive board like it was no problem. What a battler.
Chibashevsky backs in. Morrison keeps it alive on the offensive end.
Morrison with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
Tipped away. And it's scooped up by Caesar. Leads him in. Boddicker shoots it. Good look by Cambridge. He's got 4. Morrison inbounds the ball. About 3.5 minutes left in the second half. James shoots. He rips down the rebound. Morrison gets it on the strike. Feeds top of the key. The crossover. James. He grabs the rebound.
Just go to the hoop!
Come strong or stay out of town.
Hold back. Bishop catches the nicely passing strike and hits the layup. And they're now down by 5. Catches it, left wing. President, he rips down the rebound.
Tremendous rebound. He looks very comfortable under the glass.
Bounces it to the paint. President inbounds the ball. Ole Miss may have made some changes just now. Grayson Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Rebels settled together on their bench.
Come on!
Now, though,
Play our game! Make the easy ones!
So much,
Let's do
guys.
this!
Point coach reiterated.
Xbox 360.
Slow things down and chew up the shot clock every possession.
Well, let's get back to the action. Corbett shoots it. Fouled hard. We'll take a trip to the second team foul. He gets it. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Shivashevsky tosses it up. He grabs the rebound.
Priz!
Look at the D. What a great job bothering them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
2 minutes. Bowen passes back to the top of the key. Misfired on that last 3 by Cameron. 1:52 left in the game.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
Bounce pass, top of the key, sizing up his man. Shivashevsky has it right wing. Rebella, he snatches it off the glass. No good on the last layup by Shivashevsky. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting them jam it home.
Hammond passes to the right. Cambridge shoots it up. Gets the push shot to fall. But they're still down by 2. Jennings inbounds the ball. A critical possession here. Leads him with the pass. Shivashevsky dumps in the pretty layup. Looked like he made a tough shot out of a simple one.
Risky, but he's in the flow now, Vern.
The 49ers will retain possession. Intercepted. Hammond has picked up his first foul of the game. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's why they did it. Time is not on their side. Very smart play.
8-second differential between the shot clock and the game. Has picked up his first foul of the game.
Well, no choice but to foul. They've got to stop the clock and get the ball back right away.
Hammond has picked up his second foul.
They had to foul there. They've got no other option.
Bowen has picked up his second foul.
Good foul there. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
I didn't even touch anything and Torbert stole it.
Jennings inbounds the ball.
I'm trying to make Bowen be the one to foul me because I want him out.
But the foul, they've got to stop the clock and get the ball back right away. If he makes
oh, you gotta make that!
To putting this game away, but to not even hit the front end really hands momentum to the other guys.
How are they getting into this deficit?
In every way, offense, defense, on the boards, it's a complete effort.
Hammond, there's a whistle. In the bonus here, so that'll be 2 and 1.
missing the front end
What?
of one-on-one at this stage. You can feel the points slipping from your fingers. Left wing, Hendry for the lead. Nola. Forshee went after that rebound hard. Great work. Off target on the foot.
Oh!
Hammond way up good.
No!
The big shot.
No! No! No!
Long Beach State just gets by the Rebels, 58-56. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio for today's Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. It took a lot of basketball before this game was decided by a clutch play in the waning moments. The Long Beach State 49ers found themselves in a real dogfight until this shot gave them the lead for good as they hung on for the narrow victory.
Okay, thanks, Greg. Thanks for watching the NCAA tournament on 2K Sports. This is Vern Lundquist with Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery. So long, everybody.
How? How? Who are you? That's his career high in points. We wasted a Priz double-double. That's the president's last game. I that was one of the worst meltdowns I've been a part of. I don't even care at this point. What are your thoughts on the season? What are your future plans? Oh, well, we're going to stay here. We're going to try to make this work. We got we got 4 signings coming in. Got a potential 5th. But this one hurts. This one hurts. We had it. Coach, how do you think this will impact in the future? I am going to double down on my all gas, no brakes from here on out. Do not give people a chance. We're going to work harder. We're going to be more dedicated. We're going to be more locked in. This was ridiculous. Was coaching the reason for the Rebels' loss? I don't know. I don't know. I'll let you argue that. No, I don't blame it on the refs. Not at all. You know, we're saying goodbye now to Torbert, President, and Morrison. Those guys really did a whole lot this season to get us where we're at. Wish them the best. But this one stings. This one stings. We're in a situation like this where the emotion is still ripe. It's not the right time to evaluate. It's not the right time to think about long-term things. But we'll right this ship. We'll right this ship. I've been through a lot of tough tournament losses, but this one just came out of nowhere. The missing the free throws is just ridiculous. I mean, I don't know how that's coaching, but, you know, whatever. How is he wide open on that last play? Just not running down. I mean, at the end of the day, lack of hustle in the key moments. Man, President really kind of stepped up the program. He was the heart and soul, the clutch guy. And, you know, he couldn't will us to victory today. Neither could the true freshman Priz. I mean, the future's bright here at Ole Miss. It's just this one's going to sting for a while. Maybe we need something like this. You know, we need something like this to kind of, you know, not make us feel good about ourselves. Remember the pain and use the pain and drive with the pain of this loss. How much inspiration you can take out of this? A lot. A lot. You know, this has got to drive you. I actually can't believe he hit the shot. I saw it coming too. All right, keep it appropriate. Goodness. There will be swift bans without warning.
Oh my goodness.
Keep things appropriate. Well, we're going to be recruiting. We're going to be training. Going to be retooling for next year. Because we got to do better than this. It was a success in the sense that we went further than last year. We won more games. We did a lot more, but probably golfing to go de-stress a bit, but we'll see. So, all right, guys, moving on. Wow. Long Beach State. Oh, man. Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg want to tell us all about it.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studios.
Probably
I'm
Alabama
Greg
State,
Gumbel, along with my partner Clark
run.
Kellogg. Coming up on the NCAA Tournament Edition of College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State
free
Farm,
throws.
the
Yep,
#1
Tomcat.
auto insurer. We'll recap the greatest games from the first week of March Madness, as well as give you a look at all the great games you can expect in the Sweet 16. But we begin with the player who dominated the first week of the tournament.
Barron is going to get a lot of attention in the next round after the show he put on
They
in
lost.
this first weekend. He played a huge role in his team's advancement into the next round.
I'd be shortchanging his performance if I put a finger on any one aspect of this young man's performance this week, because he did so
scored
many
42
things well.
points in a
I'd have
loss.
to say this is one of the great all-around performances of the year. There truly wasn't anything he didn't do this week at either end of the court. As usual, the first weekend of March Madness had what are sure to be some of the most dramatic contests of the entire tournament. Our first game was an
hey,
outstanding
thank you. I appreciate
matchup
it.
from the first round.
Thank you.
Lehigh did away with Kentucky.
Well, Greg, this game wasn't decided until that final buzzer sounded.
Yep, to a
couple
12
of
seed.
different bounces one way or the other, and this could have been a totally different outcome.
Lehigh was a
Hines
13
took care of
against
business in
UT.
this one. His 13
Kentucky's
points
4.
led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly
Man.
carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous. And for him to have a game like that on college basketball's grandest stage, the NCAA tournament, is simply phenomenal, Greg. What a performance.
Next up was another exceptional tournament contest. Rutgers toppled Weber State.
Rutgers Scarlet Knights were intensely focused coming into this game, and their preparation was outstanding. They looked like they were ready for anything, Greg. Kind of like you are when we come into the studio. Rutgers really muscled up down low and was able to convert a lot of easy chances close to the basket. Whether it was the big men or the guards, they made the most of their
But if their
opportunities.
confidence suddenly
They were
gets
able to
low and
dominate
momentum
the
starts
inside
going
game with
crazy,
their
it's really
physicality.
hard.
And
Plus,
it
if
really
I
made things
distract myself
hard
by
for the other team.
talking to you guys, but
Now let's turn our
I
attention
don't
to a few
blame
of the
chat.
huge battles
That
upcoming
was
this
on
week
me.
in the Sweet 16. We're really getting into the meat of March Madness now. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a
I
real
don't think
showdown.
he's making it to the draft.
And how about another huge matchup from the third round? This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it.
Pretty much gonna sim next.
That's
we're
our
gonna
show,
be
everyone.
simming a lot
For all of us here
from
from
here on
2K
out
Sports
to get to
Studios.
tournaments.
Thanks for watching. Enjoy the tournament.
For the rest
we'll
of
see
the
you next
weekend.
week on College Hoops Tonight.
Might play one
brought
or
to you
two
by State
games
Farm,
max
the
this
number
season.
one auto insurer.
Maybe 2 games just to get the feel of the team before the Fordham upset North Carolina. Temple upset St. Joe's. Florida International upset Virginia Tech. UCLA upset Rhode Island. Michigan State upset Georgia Tech.
Oh my goodness!
Kansas took out Lehigh, so Lehigh's out. Georgetown took out Purdue. We're gonna have to watch. Dude, I don't know if I can. Fordham beat Long Beach State 87-84. Bowen had a no. Bowen got shut down. Cambridge had the game, double-double. But it was Howard Rand from New York, the hero. Double overtime, yep. Florida beat Temple, so it's Florida and Fordham. Oklahoma beat Florida International. Alabama, so it's Oklahoma, Alabama. We actually got a 1-2. Let's see, let's go through this one. UCLA upset San Diego State. Charlotte beat Michigan State. Kansas beat Rutgers. Louisville, so we got Louisville, Kansas, UCLA, Charlotte, Fordham, Florida, Oklahoma. Dude. UCLA upsets Charlotte. Kansas upsets Louisville. Florida beats Fordham. Oklahoma, so we got a 1-2 and a 9-5.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, along with my partner Clark Kellogg. Coming up on the NCAA Tournament Edition of College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. We'll preview the Final Four, which promises to be as spectacular as ever, as well as take a look at some of the amazing games that were played in the tournament's second weekend. But we begin with the player who gave a virtuoso performance in the second week of the tournament.
Cambridge. As good a week as we have seen from a small forward all season. He was nearly unstoppable in all facets of the game.
You got that right, partner. This had to be one of the great Sweet 16 and Elite 8 performances that we've seen. Not only was he clicking on all cylinders offensively, he matched that performance at the defensive end. He threw off the opposing game plan in the first and second rounds. We'll see if he keeps it going into the Final Four. Let's break down the matchups that'll be coming up on college basketball's biggest stage, the Final Four. With all the talent on display this weekend, we should see quite a show. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. And the other Final Four contest should be just as riveting. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. Clark, the past weekend provided some incredible drama, so let's take a look at some of the most exciting contests from the Sweet 16 and Elite 8. Our first game was an excellent Sweet 16 matchup. Alabama beat Connecticut.
Well, Greg, this game wasn't decided until that final buzzer sounded. A couple different bounces one way or the other, and this could have been a totally different outcome. Alabama was going into this game looking to build some momentum, and I think they did it, Greg. This win really impressed me just in the way the players carried themselves. They look to me like a team that could really get into a groove and start doing some serious damage.
I know,
to their
I'm baffled too. It's like we couldn't make a basket suddenly. We couldn't get anything going, couldn't get anything going on offense.
Oklahoma beat Florida International.
The picks weren't clean anymore.
Were intensely focused coming into this game, and their preparation was outstanding. They looked like they were ready for anything, Greg. Kind of like you are when we come into the studio.
Banjo.
I mean, I would say Marist was the toughest loss, but that's a regular season.
Watching him basically
for
put
a
his
tournament,
teammates
I
on
think
his
this is
back
pretty
and
tough.
single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big
I mean,
game
we had some
situation
tough
like this
tournament losses, but this one
For him
just
to have
doesn't
a
make
game like
sense.
that on college basketball's grandest stage, the NCAA tournament, is simply phenomenal, Greg. What a performance.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the Final Four.
I mean, with the teams that were in our corner, we could have probably made it to at least the 8, if not the 4. Kansas wins it all as a 5. So the career so far has been Alabama State. We went to the championship game, lost to Oklahoma in overtime in a last-second crazy shot that was double-teamed. Actually, this is the most devastating loss. Actually, Alabama State. Now you just brought back the memory. Championship game, overtime. Their #1 3-point shooter double-teamed at the 3-point line. He nails it for the victory. Thanks for bringing back the memory. Double-teamed 3-point shot to win the game. So then all my good players graduated. So then we went to West Virginia, won 3 championships in a row. Stalin Gale, for those that were there for that. Remember that name. And Cooper and Gale. Then we went to Purdue, won 3 championships at Purdue. Then we went to Virginia Tech. Then the dream job opened up, which was Ole Miss. Yeah, West Virginia was really fun. We had some really good recruits after that first season. Purdue, we overachieved the first year. Second year, the starting point guard blew his ACL halfway through the season. And then we had 2 guys that broke their hands after a game, so we said they got into a fist fight in the locker room. That was a crazy season, the 17-15 Purdue season. Then we turned it around. Coulter tore ACL was brutal, yeah. Oh, we got a big man of the year. NCAA champions Kansas. Player of the year! Prisbizwicki! No way! We're gonna sim a lot from here on out, yeah. Oh, player of the year! Raphael Prisbizwicki. Mid-major player of the year, Tobias Underwood from Butler. Coach of the year, Oklahoma's Jeffrey Capel. Defensive player of the year, Radis Glass. Radis Glass from Alabama. Big man of the year, Raphael Prisbizwicki. No, I have not. Freshman of the year, Raphael Przybyswicki. Stalin Gale was pretty good. Not ratings-wise, though. I think ratings-wise, Raphael as a true freshman's the best. As a true freshman, he's still not 100% good. First team All-American, good from St. Joe's, Bosley, Akpan, Rand, and Przybyswicki. Second team All-American. 7-2 Charlotte Center. I hope not. I hope he stays. Freshman All-American, Bro, Abasohan, Sud, Schultz, and Przybyswicki. We were not conference champs in the SEC. Conference Coach of the Year, Billy Donovan. Raphael Przybyswicki, Conference Player of the Year. Conference Freshman of the Year. First team All-Conference was Donovan Torbert, who is not, he has not got any pro buzz. Maholland, he's been drafted. Akpan, drafted. Laurie, drafted. Uh-oh. Priz is staying for another year. Second team All-Conference. A lot of Florida players. Drafted. Undrafted. Dunleavy. Undrafted. Phelps, undrafted. Freshman All-Conference. Raveo. And Priz. Whoo! I've been renewed for 3 years. Okay, everybody graduated. Good. Nobody tried to go early. Yeah. We lost to Long Beach State in a last-second, heartbreaking three-point shot. Mr. President, sir, thank you for your service. The pride of Beaumont. I think this because we needed it a lot. Couldn't serve a 5th term, right? Morrison and of course Torbert. Novak, I don't know who that is. So we got renewed for 3 more years. We have no attributes to add. We are not taking any of the jobs, but these are the available jobs. Mississippi State, Florida, Tennessee, Arizona State, NC State, Kansas, Vanderbilt, Iowa, Virginia, Baylor, DePaul, Cincinnati, Nebraska, Charlotte, UNLV, Marshall, Tulsa, Colorado State, Central Michigan, Hofstra, Wright State, New Orleans, Bowling Green, Williamton, UC Riverside, Oral Roberts, Jacksonville, Stetson, Brown, UL Calcutta, UC Irvine, Monmouth, Samford, Elkhorn State, Charleston Southern, New Jersey IT, I think that is, right? Florida A&M, Montana State, VMI, Huey Pewee, MD Eastern Shore, Norfolk, whew, Austin PVP. We're going to skip the carousel. So all the top coaches retired. Long Beach State coach is now the coach of Florida. No way. No way. No way. No way. We are now circling that game. You really want to chase me down? I'm on console, so you can't really do stuff like that. Bruce Pearl retired. Tinkle is now the coach of Tennessee, by the way. Self-retired. Because we already decided this was a dream job. When you're at your dream job, you stay. The assistant coaches are staying. Yeah, they retired, yep. I think Roy Williams might be there. Yeah, I can put him on the schedule. Yeah, Long Beach State, but really the Long Beach State coach went to Florida. Transfer recap. Did nobody leave? Nobody left. All right, nobody transferred from my team. Wow, to lose an 84 overall junior shooting guard. Didn't play him at all. He's now at North Texas. Wow. That's strange. Long Beach State was worse, but the Oklahoma loss at Alabama State was much worse than this. All right, off-season recruiting. Reminding that we have 4 signers already. So we got Boyd Wilmot from Quincy, Massachusetts, 5-star point guard All-American.
Oh my goodness!
We got... It is the most random, I would say, yeah. Delgado, Chris Delgado, 4-star from Arlington, Texas. A point guard, shooting guard hybrid. I know, I still can't believe it either. We have Denver from Kansas City, Priz Bizwicki. We think he's a cousin with half Asian, half Polish. So Denver from Kansas City. And then we got Akane Bradford. We're gonna say he's the cousin. Then we got Bradford, 6'10", from Brooklyn, New York, the number 5 center in the nation. Half Asian, half Polish from Missouri, a man of culture, right? The Priz Towers. Technically, he'd take the president's role. The recruit that we have lined up is Maceo Garza. He really wants to go to Georgetown or Boston College, but I'm the only one offering him a full ride. So as long as nobody else steps in, we should have Garza at the power forward. Hoops over books. And then Goodell Curtis, the Mr. Basketball of Kentucky, is holding out for me. Me or Virginia Tech. So if I don't get the power forward, I can get him. And then the rest are juniors. So that's where we stand at the moment. It's because he's from Connecticut. Be a rebel, man. Be a rebel. Garza! Garza. You know what? I'm going to fly to your house. Actually, first. Hey, Garza, this is Coach. This is Coach TImms. You know what? I'm going to fly to your house. We're going to have a talk with your parents. I really do think Mississippi, the SIP, just fits you so well, sir. I think you could do something special for the Rebels. Curtis? There's a chance, man. Oh, Curtis. Curtis? I can't guarantee anything, Curtis. But keep close. All right, the rest. Man, Maceo really likes to leave it up to chance right now. Because we got what? That's only the 7th tournament bid for Ole Miss. Holy cow. So we're losing a point guard and 2 shooting guards. That's why I got what I got. Gotcha. Makes sense. I don't know how many juniors I actually need to scout. Usually we just do the game tape lineup. We make Lloyd watch all the game tape. And then Erickson's got free time. What do you think we're doing after golf, Erickson? We're watching some recruiting tape. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. All right, here we go. Come on, Garza. Sign. Sign with us, Garza. What? 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 I want to take a peek at the power forwards before we totally give up on power forwards. I just want to take a peek. Because Curtis is ready to come to us now. But I kind of need... Man, part of me thinks I need a talented power forward. And a tall one. Brock is a junior, so I can't get him right now. Dude, a 6'9" sophomore. No, actually, to be honest, you need height over stars when it comes to big men. Like, if we're talking real business, real tip. Ooh, Louisville. Is that Louisville? Yeah, Louisville's poking their Louisville's poking around at our guy. Hey, Louisville. Get away. Is that Liberty? Oh, UL is... Yeah, you're right. UL would be Louisville, so that's Liberty and Winthrop. Hey.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
He's my guy to reject.
Oh my goodness!
We're gonna wait at least a week. Hey, thank you.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah. You know what? This guy's pretty good. We lost in a last-second shot to Long Beach State. Offensively, this guy's pretty good. He wants to be close to home. He does have a B+3 for a power forward. That doesn't mean he's necessarily pretty good. The guy from Croatia is an unknown, really. We lost in the second round to Long Beach State in a last-second three-point shot. They were a 12 seed. Robbie Pate. Robbie. Robbie, I need you in the SIP. Curtis just is the wrong position and the wrong height. Yeah, that's it. I can only get one more guy because we had 5 scholarships total open, and we only got 1 open. You could leave 1 open for next year's transfer portal if you want, but I never take that chance. Unless I'm forced to. Because the transfer portal's already closed. And if you don't have scholarships, it's unlikely you get somebody. Right now we're getting game tape because that gives you like an insight into some of the ratings. If we ever have to, if we lose our guys that we're wanting. Yeah, I gained the scholarship, yep. Or if I cut them. That's how I got 5, is I cut some scholarship athletes that weren't very good, that were going to be in the reserves. All right, here we go. Come on, Pate. Yes, Robbie Pate. All right, we got all our signings. 6'10" power forward from El Paso, Texas. What career do I like more, Coach Booker or Coach TImms? Oof, that's a good one. Coach Booker was a very Midwest, very Big Ten career that was really fun. But Coach TImms, is just a really, the type of schools I went to and the kind of traditions that are around the teams was definitely different, and I learned a lot through it. I would say that. All right, so now that we have Curtis is going to, is that Georgetown? No. That's not Georgetown, that's what? Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech, yep. He's got Duke, but I don't know if Duke's going to take him. We still got recruiting points, huh? People that were wondering like how you do recruiting, you just gotta maximize all your points when you got them. I got a scouting guy for this purpose. You do want to maximize in case you have to go down the list. Oh, that's too far because I forgot to sort it. I wouldn't go, if you're at a big school, I wouldn't go past the 3 stars unless you got like a certain height or a certain like insight on something, because you can find diamonds in the rough, but it gets really rough when you're at 2-star unless you're a small school. In small schools, you're going to want to build around 3 stars and try to nab a 4 or 5 from the world area. Yup. Because we actually play it fully. If you rush me, I go slower. Because that's one of the personality quirks I have. All right, be nice to him. Coach is a man of the people. Can't rush recruitment, right? Yeah. Especially now that we're going to simulate through most of it. Especially since we're going to simulate through most of it. It's all good, man. It's all good. It won't be equal to this anytime soon. They don't have a plan yet. Will they ever? I guess if they get a good response on the stuff they're putting out. That's kind of what they're saying, is that they will put the effort in. Because the standalone game's coming in like 3 years. But the standalone game only is planned for 100 teams. There's no announcement on recruiting or legacy. Just that you'll get to play a My Career. Which I think is a bit of a cop-out, because a My Career only lasts 4 years anyway. So they only have to make 4 years worth of content. And then they're going to probably link it to your... oops, I forgot to sort the ratings. I got distracted. Because I'm just thinking about things while I'm explaining. I'm guessing a game this deep would probably be 4 to 6 years out from now. Only because it is more complicated. At the time they made this, the nice thing about the old rules is that they were way more straightforward on recruiting, and it was easier to code. It's almost too wide open now to code it easily. Because there was a lot of restrictions at this time. A 7-footer from Oklahoma. Oh, he's already decided to go to KU. Never mind. All right, moving on to next season. All right, so here's what we're going to do. When we make our schedule, we're going to choose one non-conference and 1 or 2 conference games to play. So we're going to play 3 max, maybe. I'm going to try not to play if we don't have to, but Michigan had the best recruiting class. Where were we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We had the 17th best recruiting class. Wow. What a schedule. The heck is this? Do I like the motion playbook? To be honest, I don't know what plays I'm using that are in what playbook. It's green because I changed the game. It has a legend. I don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, I was thinking about playing, but I don't want to play the same team over and over again. I was thinking about playing Virginia Tech, but then I don't want to do that over and over again. Can't play them in this day anyway. We'll play Southern Miss. Do a little in-state. Is there any other rival? Memphis? Of course. Yeah, Mississippi State's part of the SEC. I don't think I can add a game. Oh no, I can. Holy cow, I can add a game. This is what, 2028? Okay, I just don't want to put a game on the 3rd through the 10th of December. Okay. St. Joe's is 5. I don't know. I'm making it right now. I already have Seton Hall. I already have Purdue. I already have Kansas. Wow, Buffalo's in 82. BYU is an 87. UNLV is an 88. Utah's a 93. 15th ranked. UCLA is 10, USC's 4. I'm looking for, somebody said Navy. I was going to take a look at it. I don't think I saw Navy. Navy doesn't have a basketball team? Air Force does. So far, I was going to do maybe UNLV. Oh, there it is. Woo! Cupcake of cupcakes. I think I already got a Big 12 team. Yeah, I already got a Big 12 team. I'm going to go ahead and just go UNLV. We'll go at Southern Miss. Just to add another road game in there. Oh, wait. No. Right. Yeah, we lost the round of 32. You know, it would make sense to be at Kansas, even though it hurts my chances. Yeah. It would make sense in a schedule like this. Like, if I'm trying to be realistic. All right. It would. Okay, here we go. Northwest flash flood. Midwest air control. Northwest monsoons. Central cold as ice. Midwest cyclones. South famous boys. Southwest MVPs. Oh, he got worse. He got a lot worse. South straight ballin'. What? All right, there we go. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we got 5 scholarship recruits that were all pretty good, but all fill a need. So you do this so you get better scouting on the guys that you're targeting. As long as you have their game listed, you get better scouting and you get to know what their attributes are better. That's why you take the time to do that. If you want extra recruiting points, you play the games. I find them boring. And to me, like, you know. All right. New season. We are not ranked. Oh, wrong one. No. Almost pressed the wrong key. So I'm actually going to skip the preseason show, the preview show. Well, I guess Prisma's Wiki is probably an All-American, but other than that. Is he a preseason All-American? Probably is. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what the new guys look like. Chris Delgado, true freshman, starting point. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central. Technically, Fortion's better. Technically, Fortion's a point guard and Delgado is a shooting guard in talent. Delgado's replacing Torbert at the moment. Talent-wise, though, I'm going to look at something. What if we move Delgado to shooting guard? And move Fortion. Yeah, Delgado becomes an 80. Nice. I'm okay with that. Because I'm looking at the hand pass, so handles and passing. Fortion is much better at passing. You thought wrong, David. You thought wrong. Yeah, we got to teach Wilmot a bit. Radford. We got to train Priz to shoot the 3. Denver from Kansas City, though, is pretty good. You know, pretty decent overall. Ooh, Jennings. Jennings is in the reserves. Ooh. Got a red shirt him. You know what? I may cut Felipe. Because he doesn't fit my team. He's just kind of a waste of space. He can't shoot the 3, so he can't play the 3. He's not tall enough to play the 4. And he's a walk-on. Really? Well, Felipe, I hope you do well in life. Somewhere else. So that puts Jennings back into the lineup. We are going to, let's see, so Stockman goes to the 4. Oh, Raphael's 6'11". I thought he was taller. I thought he was 7 foot. I think I'm going to move Jack. Jack's going to be a small forward. All right. So it's Forcion, Delgado, Raveo, Stockman, Chris Bizwicki. Then it's James, Wilmot, Jack, Bradford. What's enough tall guys in? We don't have a ton of height. But I'm going to keep it. All right. We're still kind of short. We're short by one guy. Yeah. Woo, he's fast too. Oh, TikTok says I'm not active enough. Go. I don't know yet. I haven't decided that. My brain hasn't gone that far ahead yet. I'm right now thinking how I'm going to train these guys. Delgado. He's a shooter. He can't really lay up the ball. Wow. So on defense. Pretty fast, though. Right? I mean, I'm not going to play that game, but... He really needs improvement on the defensive end. Stockman needs post play and defense. Post play, you know what? I'm not even gonna mess with his offense. Well, we'll do a couple of weeks. We'll do 3 weeks of offense, and then it's rebounding, post play, defense. Rebounding. Post play. Big guys are a lot harder to put together. Priz has a 3-point shot. He's good on the offense. I really don't need to teach him offense. His handle's actually pretty good. I don't know why he kept dropping the ball. Could do better post play. Defense could be better. Rebounding could be better. Stamina and durability. Holy cow. Strength could be better. Do 3 weeks on offense. He needs to dominate the rebounding game, though. I mean, he's pretty fast, but we got to get him stronger. Am I going to redshirt anybody? I redshirted the computer did, but I let him redshirt Pate, that last guy that we picked up, because he's not quite good enough yet to be in the 12. Leo James. Leo James has got a bit of a three-point shot. Can't really lay up. Not really clutch. Got some good defense. Above average speed. I'm going to have him shooting. This kind of stuff's just kind of feel. Let's see. Three-point shooting's all right. Handle pass. Probably got to get better there. He's kind of a shooting guard. He can drive, though, so he'd be like a driving point guard. He's very clutch. Ooh, so we should develop his shooting. He's got defense and steal. And he's 96 speed. Holy cow. We just got to get him stamina and durability. Yeah, it is. A little more consistency, it would be nice. Jack. Should probably up his rebounding since he's at a 3 a little bit. Like the 3, you can go either way, make him more like a big man. Or make him more like a shooting guard. Shepard, handle pass. We need to concentrate on that. His defense, we could handle, we could do that. And his durability, big time. And strength. Bradford, true freshman. Ooh, he needs a lot of help on offense and handles. He's clutch. He's got post play. Nice, nice. He's got blocking. He's got rebounding. All right. All right. Not a lot of stamina, though. All right. All right. A little bit of strength. Hey, what's up? All right, he needs a lot of help making a basket. But I like, overall, I would say Bradford was a good pickup. In his position, I'm really looking for his strength and durability. Denver from Kansas City. We need to teach him how to shoot the three, but he's got the layup and the dunking. He's got a little defense. He's got some rebounding. Pretty average. He's got durability and stamina. He's got hustle too. Jennings, after a season, he needs some handles. He's got some post play. Not very good at defense. Some rebounding. Oh, these are my, yeah. These are my reserves. Okay. Reserve point guard just in case he ever has to play. The other guy's redshirted, so he can't change it. Okay, we're done with this. We're gonna save. And I am going to, since we have more days left, I'm going to go ahead and end it here tonight. We could probably simulate up. We'll simulate up to the, let's see, can I do recruiting right now? How are we looking on recruits? 2 point guards. I really need another big man. Maybe. 2 point guards and a... Ooh, Dominique Phelps from Tulsa. You know, that's a possibility. I could move one of the point guards and put it into a big man. He's 6'9". That's decent. Because they can sometimes grow an inch going into the next year. I have 4 scholarships. Okay. Mr. Basketball in Indy. Dude, if I could get all 4 5 stars, that'd be crazy. I think we legitimately have a chance. I don't think we got a really good chance to get Kane. So I'm going to remove. But I think we got a good chance to get the others, actually. Dude, if we got 2 shooting guards, a power forward, and a small forward, I'd be pretty happy. Look like a lot of hybrid 2-3s also. All right. I'm tired. I wish we were doing another one. But I'm tired. I need to go to bed because I have not been sleeping lately. So I'm going to end it here. I'm going to save. We got everything set up for the season. As far as voting goes, we'll do it first thing. We'll do the voting first thing tomorrow. We'll do 4 different votings tomorrow night. That should get us to, let's see. You know what? We'll finish the first round tomorrow night. We have to. So we'll do a lot of voting tomorrow, and then we'll be doing a lot of simulating as well. We're going to be doing recruiting through the whole simulation, though, so we'll be stopping every week to recruit. I mean, this is a pretty good schedule. We could have put a game here, but it'd have been nice if that game was here, but that's okay. So guys, thank you so much for watching. We're going to amp up the voting in the next 3 streams because we have till Sunday to play this, and we have till Sunday to get the dream job chosen. Been a lot of fun, though, doing the polls. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm going to try to post more. I'm going to be trying to post the Reggie TImms Dynasty shorts all through March Mania this year and try to catch up to the current, to the new coach. We got Alabama State that I'm going to try to get all that out this weekend as well. So be watching for that on TikTok, YouTube, even Instagram, stuff like that. There is an Instagram 7-Star General where I'm going to post reels and stuff, and I do post when I go live there. So it's not part of the end slate, but that is available. So guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Stay strong, stay sharp, stay legendary. We're going to end with the broadcast, the TV broadcast sign off. Thank you guys for watching. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Or, well, it's today, but you know what I mean. Next stream. Bye.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.